Okay, good morning and welcome. Sound check. I'll just do this little sound check here. Okay, good morning. Yep, that's what I wanted. Good. All right. We are good to go. So, morning and welcome everyone. Today, well, it's the Tartu Wolves up against the Tallinn Hippos. I've gone for the Hippos, so that's who my pick is in this one today. Last time out for the Hippos, they had a big win. They inflicted strikers' first ever T20 defeat. And in there, Ben Jones, 41, Marco Vike with 43, Stu Hook, 20 not out. So hopefully he's back in the runs. Bowling wise, they Radesh Sakaran with 4 for 17, Benny Jones 2 for 18, and it was Parko. So Richard Parkin with 3 for 14. So they were the top of the bowlers there. So not too bad. Now, the Wolves, they played 2 games last weekend. They had a win against Tigers and then a loss to the Riders. Furquan Mansour, 55 in that first game. That was a ripper of an effort. And Aqib Ayub with a man of the match performance when they're up against the Tigers. He 10 runs and a 3 for 20. Jazib Sawar with 24 not out in that game. But then in the afternoon they, totally outplayed against the Riders. The highest score they had was Ali Raza with 41. He also returned, there was none for 14 in his bowling, but decent amount of runs there. But other than that, they only had one batsman who actually got to double digits, and that was Mohammed Zain with 11. So as I say, my pick for this one is the Hippos. But anyway, so as you can see, the BlufVPN stumps are all out there ready to go. A big thank you to all our sponsors, of course, Sportsbet.io, BlufVPN, Nordcon Batoon, and HML Project Management. And just a quick reminder that we start our 40 over competition tomorrow, and that is sponsored by Hi.com. So looking forward to that kicking off tomorrow. Right, so I can tell you now that I can see the both teams warm up. It actually looks like that the Hippos are going to bat. So that's from the looks of it. And I was given the indication by my roving reporter Travis Beswick, who's who will hopefully be joining us shortly. So let's see what kind of total that they can put on the board. Condition-wise, look, when I first got here this morning, and that was effectively 2 hours ago, the breeze was quite stiff, and it was coming sort of, I would pretty much say, directly into the camera. So on that angle, so it was sort of just coming through. But I'm being shown a weather app that it says it's going to get a bit sunny later on. So let's just see what happens there. And as I say that, there's a couple of little bits of blue out there, so you never know. But the breeze has just moved back to the traditional Tiskra. Sort of stock standard breeze, and that is going to be right to left on the screen. Slightly coming at the camera, but mainly right to left is normally what we have here. Okay. So what else have we got here? Well, I'm just looking at the lineup today. No, there's no Ben Jones. But I think Ben Jones is back in Sadamar, being a good family man. So hopefully he's a lovely partner will let him out next week and he can play. So we'll see how he goes there. He's very much needed. Well and truly been in form. I mean, he was triggered in the first game. I couldn't agree with that decision, but it is what it is. So yeah, he's on fire. But anyway, so basically we will see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, he's out, and I don't believe Tim Heath is playing today. So we'll see how that one goes there. All right. Now I think I'm going to be joined by none other than Travis Beswick.
Morning, Howie. How are you?
Good. Yourself?
Good. Nice to be back in Estonia.
Yeah. So how was it?
Interesting.
Yeah?
Yeah, Argentina's, Buenos Aires, I didn't really go anywhere else, but it's a big city.
Yes.
You know, here in Tallinn, we're what are we, under about 10 k's out of the city centre. You try and do that drive on a Friday afternoon in Argentina, you're looking at about 2.5, 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a busy place. I did manage to get down and have a look at the guys set up down there at one of the country clubs where they have golf, tennis, rugby.
Yep.
Right in the city centre. Wow, this place is huge. Probably a full-size rugby ground, which they convert into a cricket ground. There's some nets off to the side. There's a big, like an English-style clubhouse overlooking that, and then some tennis courts, gym, function area. But this is right in the middle of downtown, so you could imagine the price of the land there.
Yeah.
The back club.
Crazy.
The Buenos Aires country club. And managed to talk to Hanan. He's one of the... he actually took a hat-trick. Hanan, the hat-trick man. He took a hat-trick against Bermuda in the World Cup qualifier.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it might have even been the World Cup. So that was good to talk to. He's running one of the clubs down there. He's also a school teacher. That's how I got in contact with him through a friend of mine. His wife works with him.
Good.
So we were hoping that he was going to be on the weekly, but we're just waiting for the video to come through. So let's see what happens there. But what really surprised me, Howie, down there was the amount of girls at training. I mean, it's off-season down there, the Southern Hemisphere, but they would have had about 15, 20 girls under... I don't know, they all would have been playing under 19s, I guess.
Gee.
But yeah, the girls outnumbered the boys in the off-season, so...
Wow.
It was really promising to see, and some of the girls, mate, I don't think I'd like to be patted up.
Really? Okay. Oh, no.
So there's some promising talent down there.
Good.
You know, as you know, they're not a cricketing nation, much the same as us, so they battle against the rugby and football down there. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought I knew what football was. You know, you go to the UK and you think you've seen a game of football. I went down and watched a game, River Plate versus Coco from Chile. Chile. Yeah. And 75,000 people, all going for River Plate. Oh. And then there's a fenced-off section where the away supporters are. There's guys standing up on the back of the stadium, so there's a 40-metre drop out the back. They're up there with waving flags. They're up there throwing flares, and then on the inside they've got a glass barrier because obviously they like to probably shoot each other and stab whatever they get. It's a religion, so that's all fenced off, and they're on top of it. I'd show you a photo later, but they couldn't start the second half until the captain and the goalkeeper. I don't know if you remember at one stage Shane Warne had to rest in peace. He went down to Bay 13 and calmed the crowd down because they were throwing shit. They were throwing bottles and everything onto the ground. And it was very much the same. The goalkeeper and the captain had to go and ask the Chilean supporters to calm down and get off the thing.
Wow.
And I'm talking like there's a 4-metre glass wall and then a 20-metre...
Chilean.
Yeah, so they're locked. There's like 5,000 supporters for the away team, and they're locked into this section. They couldn't leave for 2 hours until after the game.
Oh, boy.
And as we walked out, we sort of understood why they were singing songs about Boca FC, how they want to terminate the support. They weren't even played against Boca, but this is just their biggest rival. And
incredible.
I actually went with a massive Boca supporter. And, well, everybody knows Maradona, his roots and everything like that. And we kind of... I said, I'll go for Boca, you know. And then we end up in the box at this River Plate game, and Holy dooly.
Wow.
75,000 people just jumping up and down. Never experienced. I've been to the MCG on a Boxing Day test where there's 98,000 people there and it's
Incredible.
got nothing on it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Wow.
But yeah, so Argentina cricket, that was really good. Going to head back down there. We're going to take them some gifts. So that's going to be good. But back to the Estonian cricket. It looks like we're about to start with Parko. He's going to face the first ball, and then Rudesh is up the other end. And we've got... I can't see who's going to open the bowling, but I think Mr. Howie's got some numbers and...
Right out. So, let's have a look here.
So Parko to open. I think that's the first I've seen Parko to open.
Yeah, right.
He's usually coming in later on in the...
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a strategy to not so much reverse order batting, but maybe give some of the lower order batsmen a bit better of a chance. But
Well, his highest score is 27.
yeah, but he usually comes in at the tail end and smacks a few balls.
Averages, well, he averages under 19. Strike rate of 92. So
Yeah, it's a good strike rate for somebody that comes in late.
comes in late, yeah. But then again, yeah.
I've seen him hit some winning runs for the Hippos.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, actually, where he is now, he's just smacked it over there for a 6, I think, to win the game last year.
So, well, this is a bit of a flip of the coin here. I didn't expect this.
No. I'm not too sure I actually agree with this. Sorry, captains, but you always want to go for the win first.
I think there's given him an opportunity here.
Yep, to prove his worth.
Yeah, that's what it'll be. Just give him an opportunity.
And Rudesh coming off a great spell last week with the ball. Hey, what did he get? 4 for?
Yeah, I think it was a 4 for 17.
All right, so here comes the first ball from the Kiev end. And Parko just defends
nice.
it. A little bit mistimed. So he's out there with the Sportsbet bat.
Hey,
Is he sponsored by Sportsbet now?
wow,
I see.
you know,
Hey?
he's- could be on the big bucks. Yeah.
Oh, it's always nice to see the first couple onto the bat.
Yeah, definitely.
Knock on wood.
Okay, Mohammed Zain in. Oh, that's full.
Well, that's a better shot by Parko. Just watching him. Not doing no crossback
that's
shots,
right.
which is good to see.
No.
Yep.
So Mohammed Zain. All right, we've got here best for three for 29. But look, he's only 5 innings. You know what I mean? He's sort of new to ECA here, so.
Yeah.
Um,
Who were his previous games? That's got to be wide. Who were his previous games off?
well, if I was to look here, okay, this year he's played against Riders, Tigers, Rising Stars, Strikers, and Vikings.
How'd he go against the Strikers? None for 37.
Well, he with the bat, he got 33 not out.
Well, that's not bad.
You know what I mean? That's pretty good.
So he's a good all-rounder.
Yeah. That's full again, though.
He's trapped him on the pads, but Monty's not going to give
No,
that.
look,
it was well down leg side.
Yeah, he's indicated it was going down leg.
Yeah.
So, yep, and he's given buys, of course. So,
Yeah.
good.
So Rudesh to see his first with a couple to go.
Yes. So, big question is: are we going to see you this year?
I was planning on playing today, but I said to Stu, we had rain on Thursday, and I know this is a pretty shitty, lousy, cheap excuse. I got them all under the sun. Whatever you want, I'll give them to you. But I haven't trained this season, so I said to Stu, I haven't trained, so I'd really like to have 1 or 2 training sessions before coming down to play a game. So give my spot to, because I did sign up for it.
Yeah.
But give my spot to somebody that's really eager to play.
Yeah, good.
And we dropped them off to Vicky, but I haven't seen her here this morning.
No, actually, no, I haven't seen Vicky.
She was named in the team, but Vicky, if you're listening, where are you?
Yeah.
Because I gave my spot up
I
for you.
have not seen Vicky all year.
Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, I gave my spot up for somebody else that had been in training and everything. And
oh, that's a. Well, it's going down legs. The call.
yeah,
It's good ball.
but yeah, next week Monday we'll finish the nets off with the guys from the UK. They're coming over, and I'm
good.
back in town, so we can get down and get into that, and hopefully we knock them on the head, and then I'll come down every afternoon and roll my arm over and see if I can waddle down.
Good.
See how I pull up too.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, Mohammed Zain comes in, Parker on strike. Oof, 2 full, and he's going to be looking for. They've gone through for a single, and No, legal delivery. So, didn't look high. Just one of those ones that caught him out. So that's the end of the first over. None for 3.
None for 3. Bit of a longer over.
Yeah.
One wide. Not too bad.
Yes.
So you've been watching any of the Test match? I managed to watch a few overs of it last night. Geez, the first day was it was good cricket, but it wasn't Test
17
cricket.
wickets.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then last night, by the time I fell asleep on the couch, they come back and they were 200 odd in front.
Yeah, those two boys, I forget their names. They're on in the 90s now. So the New Zealanders. Well, if both those boys can continue on.
Yeah, Mitchell and Blundell.
Yeah, if they put even just another 50 on together, it's certainly going to set New Zealand up in a pretty good way.
Yeah, because I started watching about where they made their 100-run partnership together, and I think the score was only 140 or something like that.
They went on.
And now they're 236 for 4 off 80 overs.
Yeah.
So a good 227 in front.
Yeah, 227 up, that's right.
At the end of day 2.
Yeah, well, that's the only thing is that England have got plenty of time on their side. Well, Asif comes in, and that will be a wide, definitely, yeah.
Umpire Clyde.
So, it's not the best first ball to bowl.
That's a loosener, isn't it?
A bit of a loosener. So Asif, well, what do we got here? 4 for 51. He'd be hoping to get that today, wouldn't he? He's got 26 wickets. He's got 19 matches under the belt. He comes in again and just pushed on the offside and a quick single. Yeah. So we haven't seen one shot in anger.
No, very controlled by the boys out there this morning. I think,
it's
one over in. Don't need to be 20 off the first over.
No.
I was watching the cricket while I was down there, and the Hippos game last week. It was the strikers there for the taking.
Yeah.
All those boys the 2 boys. All they had to do was bat it out.
Yeah.
So the Hippos did win, but I also think strikers mostly lost that game because of the uncontrolled batting that was happening in the top order.
Yeah. Habib probably threw his away. He'd be pretty disappointed with himself.
Definitely threw it away.
Yeah. There's the shot down the ground, and it will
fly over his head, just outside the 30-yard line.
When you say over his head, he actually stepped in 2 steps first.
He did.
So, guys, he stepped in 2 steps, and then it went over his head, and by what, a foot?
Yeah.
So if he had stayed where he was,
or step back one, yeah.
Yeah, he would have. If he one step back, and it was straight into the chest.
Yeah, chest mark.
Yep. So I'm going to say that's a missed opportunity there.
100%. That's a missed opportunity, and that it was at least it was a straight shot, no cross bat, but just ill time there by Rudesh. Hopefully a few more balls and he gets a bit better timing.
As if in again, same. Oh, there's the outside edge, and fielded. So just a single. Oh, overthrows? No. It was backed up in the end. I think it's Ali Raza there, yep.
He's looking solid this year, isn't he? He's been to the gym a bit in the off-season.
Okay, so there's a... Oh, yeah. So that just... Hang on. Oh, who's this? Oh, Tommy Hale. Right, yeah. Tommy, no. What you're seeing is what you're getting, champ. Tommy Hale, mate, tell you. Hey, he's tripping. There's no bug in the system. And no, Stu didn't have a big night out. Stu's actually...
a big night 3 nights ago.
3 nights ago. So he's still recovering and he's a bit unwell. He's got the cold, the bug that's going around. But no, Parko's opened the baton. Okay, in again. Cut shot. Nice.
There should be 2 in this.
Yes, definitely.
There's possibly 3 if they run hard. There's always one on the arm from out there.
Yeah, no. Not quite. It was close, but...
Definitely one on the arm if they wanted to push hard there.
Oh, Tommy Hale, eh?
What's he say? G'day, Tommy. How are you, mate? How's the little one?
Yeah. Hey, I tell you now, just quietly between you and me, I wouldn't want anyone else to hear this, but there's no way Tommy Hale is the dad. There's no chance.
The kid's too cute. Or he's got bigger hands than him already.
Yeah, it's too good. Look at that kid. No chance. So,
Oh, he's batting above his average with his wifey. Like most of us.
if he played as good as
As he
you
could
know,
pull.
yeah, exactly. He'd be opening batsman. He'd be just good
10
old
wicket
Tom.
innings.
Yep. All right. Well, 8 off. Ooh, well, it was a good over that last one. Eight off it.
Not too bad. I'd like to see Parko just a little bit of aggression on this next over.
He's let that one in wide called yet.
Yep. See, there's one at point. It would be nice to see a little cut shot there.
So,
Left-handers, they shouldn't be allowed to play anyway.
yeah. You would have been a good school teacher back in the 50s.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
See, there's a run there, easy, all day long. Possibly
there's two there.
There's two there. They're going to run hard. There's possibly a third. They don't know his arm.
I wouldn't risk it.
Easily a third.
There was, but you just don't know.
Well, there's not too many filers out here, you know.
Yeah. Tommy's going to pop by later, and his wife does agree. Of course, yeah.
Of course she does.
Of course she does. Yeah.
But have you heard the man play an instrument or sing? Jeez, he's talented.
I've heard rumours.
He's talented.
Yeah. That's about the only way he's picked himself up. That's a nice little late dab of
This
cut
should
shot.
be 3. They know his arm.
Yeah.
So this has come down. They need Reddish needs to
but
stop watching the ball.
Yeah, no. That's...
Look at this throw.
Yeah, left one out there, boys.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what makes a top order batsman a top order batsman. Instead of watching the ball,
Exactly.
they trust each other's calls.
Yeah.
But again, this is a new partnership that we're seeing.
Yes.
Stu Hook must be hurting.
He didn't sound too good. Okay. In. That's a better ball.
There's some Aussie workers over from Australia visiting. They're here for 2 weeks, so usually the first night's a pretty big one, no matter what day they fly in.
Oh, they're in the office.
Yeah,
okay.
Working for our partner company in Australia, Moneyball. So,
Right.
Troy Mutton, he's a good character.
Yeah.
I might see him down here.
Yeah, good.
I think they're here for a couple of weeks, so. Right. So Zane comes in from the Kiev end.
Full of ball and just push back to him. Nice.
Slightly missed time there.
So third over, none for 18. The important part's the none for. That's the one.
The boys are seeing it through.
Yeah. That is it.
You know, if these guys just continue on like this, they're going to post a 160, 180 score, which is easily defendable.
Yeah.
And that's off.
Ooh. It's off the thigh.
Yeah, a high thigh.
There's one, comes back for 2. Nicely run. That's better.
Yep. Surprised there wasn't a big appeal there. Clearly going over, but, you know, it just...
Well, we have seen worse appealed for it, to be honest. So I was saying, poor old Benny Jones, when he got triggered first week, it was...
For a duck as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was horrible.
And he took it out on the next week, didn't he? He made sure he didn't get out the next week. How about yourself, Howie? What have you been up to lately? Apart from cricket, and a bit more cricket?
Also, I do a bit of preparing the cricket ground. If I'm not doing, we'll put it this way. It's comfortably 10-hour days on the weekend. Go home Sunday and just sort of,
crack a cold one on the couch and pass out?
I can't pass out because I've got to do all the notes for the show. So there's another hour or two there. Oh, nice defensive push on the offside. Yeah, so prepare the notes on a Sunday night.
Yep.
That's for the reviews, how the games went, all that sort of thing. Then come into Tiskra early. We get the machines out, and that Robbo turns up whenever Robbo gets up, so he'll come out. We then film the show. So I jump off the machine, film the show, and back on. So last Monday was here at probably 8 o'clock, and I left at 7:05 that night. So it was a decent old night, that one, or day, I should say. And then Tuesday, Wednesday were my days off, and I was sick. That was my recovery.
I did see you on, I think it was Monday, was it?
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah.
I got back Sunday and I came out and saw you boys on Monday. And you weren't looking too crash hot then.
No. So, recovery. And so Thursday is pretty much prepping everything, notes. Oh, he's beaten that big appeal. No, the bowler didn't appeal.
Nah, because he saw...
He knew.
He knew. Plenty of light between bat and ball there.
So I prep all the notes and everything, and that'll be, as you can see, the computer here, put everyone's file in that'll be playing that weekend.
Oh, wow.
So that I've got their file there. Full ball, played on the onside. It beats mid-on, but this is quite a weird position there. We've got a bit of a sort of short mid-on and then a mid-on. So I get all that ready, and then Friday's back out here prepping. Just a defensive push back to the bowler. And with that, that'll be, I don't know, get here at, say, 8:30 and leave at 5. We actually got to leave on time yesterday, which was good. But if it's just one of those things, if we need to do more to make sure the ground is mowed nicely, then that's what we just do. It's just how it is. Marked and whatever. Oh, in the air, and he's gone.
Yep, so the first shot up in the air by Parko, and it is caught.
Yeah. So he's tried to work it around the corner, but didn't really have the big hit at it. Just tried to work it more so, I think, and maybe it come on him a bit quick. But Parko departs. So 8 off 13. 1 for 20.
1 for 20.
Yeah, 1 for 20.
Who are we going to see come in? Stu Hooks with the bat.
Now we've got randomly Chris from the UK saying morning. So good morning.
Morning, mate. How are you? Which part of the UK are you watching from? Oh, it looks like we've got Marco Vike coming in. So Stu must be itching.
Oh, he'll be itching.
That was just from the weekend.
Yeah. All right. So
no, is it?
It's Marco, isn't it?
Yes, it's Marco. Yeah. I thought it was Kale for a second, but
so Marco, look, 43 last time out.
How'd he get out? Caught with a pull shot?
No, I can't remember. I don't have enough area to write all those in, mate. That's so 43. And before that though was a 61 not out.
Oh, that's not bad.
So there's So have the games.
Yep.
So
no, he's looking good this year.
Yeah.
Things are going well for him, I think.
Yes.
I'd like to see him put his hook shot away for at least a couple of overs.
Yeah.
Because I was watching him in the warm-up before. He was doing some nice drives.
Well, I'll let you know, he got dropped last week. Yeah, he got dropped, and it was a bit of a sitter. So it was basically short and wide on the offside, and he's just slashed at it. Just had this big sort of SWAT type shot. It went to mid-off from memory, and he was dropped. And honestly, it should have been taken.
Yep.
All right. So, as if.
So Marco, again, ball watching, boys.
Yeah, just...
That was 100% Rudy's call.
Yes.
To have faith in him, trust each other.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
Rudesh, where's he normally batting these days for the Hippos? Middle order?
Yeah, out in the middle. And he wears pads and he has gloves and stuff. And,
I think these two boys have spent more time than the England, New Zealand teams on day one, haven't they?
Yeah. As if comes in, and this should be the last ball of the over. And nice, in the block hole, and just kept out there by Rudy.
I watched.
Yeah, there's a good over. What a good over, though.
Yep.
1 for 1 off it, so I'd be happy with that.
Umpires are looking good out there in their HML-sponsored uniforms.
My word.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's always good to look the part.
My word. Yep. Okay, so now I've noticed this quite often in between overs. It's as though they don't know who they're going to go on the change. See how it's just starting to take a little bit extra time, and now all of a sudden we've got the bowler goes up to get himself ready. Just a little bit slow between the overs at times. Okay, well, so it'll be Marco on strike. Let's see, is it a quib? Okay, a quib. So he picked up 1 for 8 last time out against the Riders, but as I say, the big one was he's in the win against the Tigers. He picked up 3 for 20.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad
It's
at all.
pretty decent, yeah. So still changes in the field. Man of the match too, by the way, in that game. Yeah, so that's...
Square's man of the match?
Yeah, that's the man of the match. So against the Tigers.
Was that the Tigers' first win?
No, that was Wolves. Yeah,
Wolves. The Wolves' first win.
Yes, that's their.
Was that their first win in ECA or just the first win this year?
I'm not sure. Yeah, but first win this year, that's for sure.
It's good to see.
Yeah.
Now, earlier on in the week, I heard a little rumour that there might be a little tri-team series with the NATO guys.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, which unfortunately we won't be able to telecast or commentate on.
Okay. Why not?
I think everybody's away in Finland that weekend, or it might be that weekend.
No. I thought we're having some. I thought we were going to have it.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Anyhow.
It would be good. That's down next time.
Called, yep. Well.
So yeah, but that's between the Stallions, NATO, and Riders.
Rightio.
Riders, maybe.
Okay. A very good morning to Mo. You know who Mo is? Stu's sister. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice. Worked around the corner. That will be 4 runs. So, you know what Stu's done? He sent a package back home, right? And he's not letting them open it till a certain date or something.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, nice of him. I personally think Mo should just go open it up.
Yeah, just open it up. What's he going to do? Come and get you?
No. But Mum, oh, no, you can't do that.
Well, Stu said.
Yeah, Stu said. Hey, I got a funny feeling Stu might have been the favourite child, possibly.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
How could he not be?
Pull shot forward to square and beats the infield. Not sure if it'll go
Marco's
all
going
the
to
way.
want a third on this. It's his end too. So Marco,
yes, good running.
that's better running. That's the running of a top order batsman right there. Very well run, Marco.
So Mo, just to let you know,
Just open it.
Your brother's not too well today, and it's not self-inflicted.
Well, it's sort of. I think it still is.
Yeah, it's sort of a little bit, but no, he's got a cold. Yeah, everyone's had a flu going around, so he's got it.
Right, so good running there.
Yes.
Brings Marco up 8 off 4.
Quib in. Defensive push in the offside, no run.
He's watching them very well today.
Oh, my word.
He's not going to throw his wicket away given this chance to open.
No. Well, look.
So that was only the first boundary as well brought up by Marco.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, look, Rudy, 8 off 11.
He's doing fine.
Just the push.
I have seen him bat before, and once he gets his eye in, he's a very talented cricketer.
Yeah, you can see that he's got nice technique about him.
Lovely technique.
Okay, a quib comes in and full ball. Oh, that's nice. Worked around the corner, but fielder comes around, picks it up, and Rudy comes back for 2. That's better running. Lovely running.
Yeah, Marco again caught ball watching. I'll stop talking about it, but yes, I just got to trust each other.
Yes,
yeah,
definitely.
But a great over there by the Hippos.
My word.
Yeah. And yes, I am a Hippos supporter, player.
Yes. Well,
but I also like the look of the Tigers, the Tartu teams. They're developing really well.
they are. They're going well. Yeah.
I was over there watching the other Tartu team this morning do their training. I saw a couple of new faces. They look like Estonian guys.
Yeah, they do have. He's a big unit too.
He's not a little fella.
No, he's not a little fella.
I mean, you're standing next to Romeo. Anybody's a big fella. I had my 3-year-old daughter there, and she looked big.
Yeah. If they go down the shops, people think that Romeo's his little pet. You know, like, hey, here's your little mate. Like, what's the story here? Like, he seriously could put his elbow on his head, I reckon. Ah, dear. Okay. Asif in again. Oh.
So this must be Asif's last over, is it?
I would say so. Wide called, just slightly down leg side on
One
that
more
one.
after this. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
And who the Wolves got in to do a change at this end? Maybe Raza?
Yeah, Ali Raza. He's only picked up 1 wicket so far this year. And that's been like just a bit of a leave there. Legal ball.
All right.
Yeah, he's only got 1 wicket. Maybe Jazib. I think they'll actually bring Jazib on fairly soon. He's picked up a couple of wickets.
Made a few runs by the look of it too. 46 for none though.
Yeah,
Who was that against?
That was yeah. Oh, that's got to be wise. No. Oh, I thought that looked a bit wider. And Marco's having
a look down at Clyde.
He's having a look like, what?
Staring off the umpire. Anyway, let it go. This is only friendly cricket.
You haven't seen the indoor comp, mate.
I have. I stopped playing it for a reason. On the indoor comp, that's a better shot.
Nice shot down there. Will he get... Oh, nice little... And...
Marco's taken
out the bowler. Yeah. Well, that's what you've got to do. You've got to try and break their shoulder or something, just get yourself in the game.
Don't get in the batsman's way.
I tell you what, that was well fielded there by, is it Mokbo, I think his name is?
We played in Spain a few years ago as a friendly tournament.
Mabusha, sorry. Yeah, go on.
And I just mistimed it and it went sky high. Anyway, I picked my line and I didn't deviate, and the guy looked up, looked at me, looked at the ball, just stood back and went, you can have it.
You can have it. Yeah.
But I didn't change my path, but I did take a sidestep and then move forward.
Yep.
And Ridesh just gets down on one knee and then tries to fiddle that around the corner, but I think he's missed everything.
I think it has, yeah, wide called.
Yep. But if you connected onto that, there is one out there.
You could see it was trying to get a bit finer. So he's just effectively got to get it past that sort of, he's just backward of square leg, really. You get it past him and there's plenty of runs. Okay, Asif in again. Marco Vike on strike. That looked wide again.
He must just be holding that line.
Wow.
So your picks for this weekend, Howie? You've got the Hippos on this game?
Yeah.
Who'd you pick for Tartu and Vikings?
Tartu.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That would be nice to see, actually.
Yep. Down the ground, and fielder comes in and drops him. Should have taken it, and wow.
Big drop there.
Big drop.
Easy. Okay, not an easy catch, but he had both hands on it.
Yeah, both hands on it. He got the hands in the right position to the side.
Could be a costly drop, that one.
There's not the best shot by Marco. He's got to get that straighter, a lot straighter, or of course he's got to hit through the ball more. Anyway, ready on strike and just defensive push back.
So a couple of things happening in the over.
Yes. So after 6, 1 for 36.
6 for 6 is 36.
There you go.
So Argentina, the barbecue was the meat was absolutely delicious, and they have this. They like grilling big bits of meat for big occasions. So Tim was down there a couple of weeks before me and was around at a friend's house having dinner and the big barbecue, and he's like, "Oh, I like one of them." Somehow miraculously ended up at the shop that sells them. We've got a barbecue coming from Argentina. It's been shipped here.
Yeah, boy. That's the spirit. Good.
So this thing, we should be able to feed I told them I need to feed about 80 to 100 people because we've got the 2 rugby teams, possibly 4.
Yeah.
That's a lot of guys.
Good. Mubasha. Here we go. So, Mubasha Iqbal. Now, one of those little setups. Nice.
The one we're getting is a little bit bigger than this.
Yeah, you want...
If you wanted to have a look at what we're looking at, it's Fuegos JL on Instagram.
Okay.
And they make some really nice stuff there.
So dot ball there. Mubasha Iqbal. He's had a 1 for 21, a none for 61 against strikers. He got belted that day. He's then had a few games off.
Don't blame him.
Don't blame him either. So just a single there.
But if he'd opened the bowling against the strikers and you're coming up against the big boys, it's probably not that bad if he's done a 4-over spell with the openers. You hope it's not to the tailenders.
No, tailenders don't get a chance. They didn't in those first couple of games for the strikers.
Not until the Hippos come around and knocked them off their perch.
Yeah, same here. And wide called. So now Rudy he had a little play at that, but not in a sense of I really want to get the bat on the ball. It was a case of, well, that's going to be a wide. Yep. And that's the best way to do it.
3 runs.
Yep, every time. And we now have I
believe that they're talking about the action of the bowler.
Yeah, possibly.
Which, they've been told that there's nothing we can do about it. We have no means to test.
Well, 1, we have no means to test, and 2, last week we had situations where bowlers were taken off. For action. It did happen. So,
I just going on that, a few weeks ago we had Owen taken off. My understanding of the law is that if it is a dangerous ball,
and I think
they were very far from dangerous.
They weren't dangerous,
So I think people just need to relax a little bit.
That was clarified. Later. And,
that it was dangerous?
That it wasn't, and that maybe not the best call at the time was made. They did clarify that. So
okay, good.
Yeah, look, it's all about improving.
Oh, that's a better shot by Rudesh. Just straight to
that
the
was
fielder.
Marco. That was Marco.
Oh, it was Marco. Yes.
Fielder got around, got onto it, so that was good. So Marco is it 11 off 12? Is it? Wow. And wide called. Yep.
Looks like a bit of good barbecue meat there, mate.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Oh, yum. Okay, Mabusha. And this time.
That did not sound good off the bat.
No, that bat, there's something not
that does sound cracky. Yeah. Or it was just very toey.
Yeah.
Bit toey.
Yeah.
It is Saturday morning with a hangover. Of course, it's a bit toey.
Yeah. He hasn't asked for a new bat, but it just didn't sound good.
No.
Okay, Mabusha in again. And this time, wide called, yep. And Rudy's like, he wanted that. That was wide enough. He tried to work around the corner and get himself a 4. Because there's no fine leg at all.
Nope.
There's a backward, a square sort of position inside the circle. So it's 3 runs down there. And this time,
he's got hold of that one.
He's got something onto it. Will it make the boundary?
No,
I think it's going to pull up.
It's going to pull up. There's an easy 3 here for them.
Definitely.
And if Marco runs, if Rudesh stops looking at the ball.
Yeah.
As the ball trickles in, they're young, fit fellas.
And that's the over. So that was runs off the bat.
A nice little partnership developing here by the boys.
9 off that over.
Yeah.
So 145 off 7.
Yeah, Hippos are looking a little bit in control.
Yeah, a little.
Of their innings here. Very, very controlled innings by Rudesh and Parker at the start. Get those first 4 over without the loss of a wicket. Now these guys just see it through to the 10th and, hopefully be up around 70, 80. And then see what happens. Start to loosen up a little bit, and you got some big hitters in the shed still to come out.
True. All right, equip to resume, is it? None for 10.
So this...
hang on.
No, he's from the end.
No.
So we have... Raza, no?
No, actually, I think it is equip. It is equip. Comes in, short. Oh! Rudesh... it's not the shot he tried to play, let's just say that. Bit of an edge up in the air, safe, but anyway. So, a quib, none for 11.
It is a little bit slow to update on the screen, isn't it?
Oh, look, yeah, because it's off the tablet. So when they do the tablet, then it comes through, and quite often they don't know who the next bowler is.
Yep.
Yeah, it just doesn't. Anyway, and this time,
Marco's favourite shot.
Lovely pull shot. And, good running.
Better running.
Yeah. 2.
No ball watching, good calling. You could hear it from here.
Yes.
A few blue patches coming through in the sky now, mate.
Yeah. So, a certain little person, when I say person, a certain little ex-man of the match, right? Certain little ex-man of the match, from the win over the Strikers. None other than Ben Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, Benny Jones
has just asked, what's a competitive total today?
I'm going to say 174.
174.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a big target for Tartu to chase down. Definitely within the Hippos' striking range.
Yes. And
Rudesh getting down on one knee again.
Wide call. So, good morning, Benny. Benny's probably just got up. He's probably had a big sleep in.
Oh, yeah.
big night, big party man that he is. Yeah.
Out on the island.
Oh, for sure. Where every Aussie is named Ben.
Yes, Benny the plumber.
Okay, cut shot and just a single.
Benny, what do you reckon the competitive total is today? The ground's dry. The grass is a little bit longer than what it's been. A little bit thicker. Pitch is still the same.
Yeah, I do think the 180 should be on, but it's just how it is. A couple of guys play shots and it doesn't quite go according to plan, and before you know it, you're forfeit. It can happen
very quickly in one over.
Yeah.
So what have we got in the sheds that can bat well? We've got the Hippos have got Stu Hook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Carlet's good for a few.
Yeah.
Priyank's in there as well.
Priyank's back. Oh, nice shot.
And then you got
fielder comes round.
Charlie Darwin.
Picks it up.
Oh, he's dropped that over the boundary rope.
No.
Oh.
No. So they're going to go for 3.
Yeah, this is better. This is the 4th, isn't it?
No, 3. 3, because that was Marco. Marco had a pull shot there. So, so we see Marco move to 18 off 17. So he's starting to go to run a ball.
And the Rudesh is hovering around to run a ball as well. Not far off of it.
9 off the over. So decent over again. Yep. And look, when you look at Rudy's innings so far, very supportive, not looking at any big strokes early, but yet now, look, he's actually moved to 16 off 18.
Yeah.
So
if you can see the innings out.
Yeah.
Just a controlled innings with the bat.
Yeah.
And even if you don't win the game, it's a mental win for yourself to know that you can actually do this. Yes. And then the next game, you've got a lot more confidence coming into it, which I think a lot of the players in the association could benefit from doing. Is don't worry about your total of your runs. Hit yourself a target of 10 or 15 or the whole 20 20 overs. Be a little bit selfish because your teammates are going to throw their wicket.
Yeah, that's a nice little push on the offside. And just the one. Throw comes in. Good throw too.
So the Wolves just having a bit of a chat amongst themselves. It seems to be getting a little bit frustrated out there.
Mubasha. Now...
8 wickets with 1 loss. I'd imagine that they would be getting a little bit frustrated.
Yeah. Oh.
That's another wide.
Yes.
If you got onto that, it would have been a good shot.
This is why they've actually put the fine leg in, and he's inside the circle, and he's ultra fine. Now,
shortstop.
Well, it's pretty much it, isn't it? Really. Lovely little push on the offside. That's a beautiful stroke and a beautiful single.
Lovely inside the circle.
Yeah.
There's 3 fielders around that ball, and not one of them could stop the single.
Yeah. Mubasha in again. Late little cut shot, and they've got 1, and no, just the single.
Another good single inside the...
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, so I think that was the wicketkeeper. Just stop play there.
A little bit odd.
Yeah, a bit odd. In again. Oh,
that's
nice
the
shot
from Rudish.
Yeah.
He's finally got onto one.
And no, that's 4 runs through his hands and 4.
The fielder actually had it down on one leg and it's bounced up over his leg, through his hands and then over the rope.
Yeah. It went in his pocket though first, came out of his pocket. Yes. Now, another talk between the umpires. So 8 off the over so far.
And Rudish is creeping up to back over a run of ball.
Yeah. So there's 2 balls left in the over. Umpires having a chat.
And the Hippos' run rate is just gradually getting more and more.
Just picking it up. Well, that tends to happen when you get 9 runs and over, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's good.
It's
It's good to see that it's not plateaued yet.
Yeah.
Now, if we can get that up to 8, 9 and over, it's a big ask.
If these 2 get to the break, and
there's 2 breaks now, is there?
No, it's just in the 10th over. End of the 10th, there's a 2.5 minute break. That's what it is.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Sorry, yes.
Late cut shot. They've got 1 and just the 1. Oh, 2. Oh.
He's given him.
Wow.
So he's called it himself.
Yeah,
so
he called it.
Rudish has called that himself and
given.
Well.
There you go. So
this brings in Stu Hook.
Goes, gets into the 20s. A good innings, but he'll be disappointed.
Again,
it looked tight.
If you look at the replay, I think he actually stalled there and had a look. If he didn't do that and he just committed from the word go. But anyway, good thinking there by Rudish. It's not like they're short on wickets. So
no, but still, I think he's missed out.
Yep. So you got Owen and Priyank. Carla's good for a few. Darwin.
It was good work by the fielder, I've got to say.
Yeah, it was
good work.
Yep. Give the Wolves a little bit more confidence, or a little bit of confidence. But geez, you can't be happy that Mr. Hook, Mr. Cricket comes in.
No,
Mo, if you're listening, what's your prediction for Stu? We're going to see a ducker, or we're going to see a 65 not out?
Yeah.
Highest score in T20, 140 not out. Average of 55. 10 hundreds and 25 50. He has played for a long time in the ECA.
Yeah, there he is right there, mate.
Yep, so he's on 97 matches.
Yeah. I did notice that when I was putting him in the other day, actually.
Oh, we should get him a bottle of rum for his maybe that's what the gift's about for his 100th.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Oh, surely it must be.
It's got to be.
I don't know. We have no idea. We're just speculating here.
Yeah. Oh, we're good at speculating.
Don't tell anybody, Howie.
Mate, I tell you, I have started heard lots of rumours. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'll tell you what I am going to do at the...
I do believe I just saw a drop of rain on the window.
Yeah, you have. You've seen it. So...
But it's not going to rain.
It's not... yeah, so you say.
No.
Hang on. What's happened now? They're going the drinks break early. Okay.
Well, then they should have had it before Stu came out.
Well, that's a bit weird. But anyway, so what I'm going to do is I've got some little questions I've pre-prepared, right, for you.
Oh, here we go.
They're for certain people. And if you get them all right, there's a big prize on offer.
Is it a Mars bar?
Oh, I can't tell you. It's that big. Right? All right. You've got to tell me your first thoughts or a yes or no or whatever. Okay, so ready for this? How would you describe Junction Mine?
Seismic.
Seismic. Okay. I'm going to give that because I had put down dangerous hellhole. So, guys, just to let you know, Trav and I, we didn't know each other back in Australia, but we'd actually worked at the same mine. Trav was about 2 to 3 years after me, and it was called Junction Mine, south of Campbell, and it was a dangerous hellhole, but seismic, yes, because, when I was there, one bloke got buried under 20,000 tonnes, so...
Yeah, we had 8,000 tonne drop down the main decline, and we had to live in the refuge chamber for a little bit.
Yep. All right. Here's the next question. Ready? Name your kids.
The ones that I can talk about?
Yeah, the ones you can talk about.
Ralphie, Matilda and Eric.
Wow, well done. Now,
do you want their birth dates?
Really?
Yeah.
There's no extra points, but I'm going to put it on you. Go on.
5th of May, 2015, 3rd of March, 2017, and 21st of July, 21.
Beautiful. Now, guys, if you're wondering why I asked that question, it relates back to last year. Trav was... little Ralphie had been born, and Trav was flat out working away and whatever. And he's come back, and he's in Estonia, and he goes out. It's a bit of a barbecue sort of type situation, and someone said, so what's Bub's name? And he's gone,
Thing.
Yes.
Eric.
Yeah. Rightio. So you're doing pretty good here.
Oh, wow.
All right, next one is Tiskra. What is Tiskra?
It's going to be home.
Yeah, well, there you go. You're on fire here.
So, as you know, we got blocks of land to the side of the ground as well. Once we get approval, there's a block of land with my name on it.
Yeah.
And also we're going to have the clubhouse and the indoor sports centre and school across the road. So this...
All right. And then, it's quite interesting because this man is out there. Describe Stu Hook.
Legend. Absolute legend.
You've done well.
Mate, the guy has done so much for Estonian cricket, not just as a president, but just the way he wants to promote cricket wherever he goes. And I've tried to do it, and I can't match him. You know, I've travelled down to Argentina, and wherever I go, I try and promote Estonian cricket. But the passion that he has for the cricket here and the respect he's got from all of our major sponsors and, Tim Heath, the freedom to do what he does, and then the way he plays cricket as well. He just, he's an athlete. Marco, first ball after the break,
just
typical
over.
Cut shot, pull shot, and the boys have run too.
Yep. And,
there's overthrows here.
Overthrows. Boy.
There's going to be 2 overthrows here.
I reckon that's going to go to the boundary, I think. No, it just stops inside. Wow.
And so one more. So this is going to be the first 5 I've ever seen run at Tiskra. And Stu Hook is celebrating because he knows how big this is. This is going to be the first 5 run in Tiskra. I'm calling it as, if anybody can prove me wrong, but yes, this is... confirmation from the scorers that is incredible. 5 runs. So, as I was just saying, the legend of Stu Hook.
Yeah. There you go. So you did pretty well on those questions.
Surprised myself.
Yeah, I tell you. Oh. He didn't like that ball.
This is his normal defensive shot. He just watches it onto the bat and then pulls his head away at the last moment.
Now, this bloke, we're going to say hi to Trav after this ball, and comes in and push back on the offside. He said hi last week, and last year he took 4 wickets in a row.
4 wickets in a row.
4 wickets in a row. 4 wickets in a row.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think.
I'm going to give you a...
Oh,
that's a sharp chance.
And he's looking at his fingers. And
that is a sharp chance.
it would have been a great catch. And he knows it as well.
Yeah. So,
it's on the tip of my tongue.
What if I said the name Scott? Scott, someone. And, this is down the ground. This could be caught, though. Over his head, no, just over his head. 1, come back for 2.
He took 4 wickets in an over. Or was it a double hat trick?
No. 4 wickets.
It's from a NATO.
Yes.
Sorry, mate, I can't remember you.
Good morning to Scott Franks.
Yes. Geez, they were a good laugh, those boys. They're meant to be coming over this year.
Well, I hope so. Yeah. So, Stu's showing
My car. What have you done to it?
a little intent. So, all right.
I'll be back, Howie.
And so Trav's just gone off, and right now that he's out of the room, Trav's just gone off because his young fella's come up to him with a bit of a sad look on the face and said, "Oh, your car, Dad, or your car." Trav's reply was, "What have you done to the car?" Well, was the reply. So he's gone to have a look and see what damage has been done. All right. So 8 off the over. So the big 5 was run there. So big first for Tiskra. So huge. Oh, Scott, yeah, come over on the holidays, mate, for sure. Mate, come in and we'll get you in the commentary box. You and I, it'll be a blast. For sure, mate. It'll be a beauty. So I'm watching Trav walk off. So who knows? Who knows what the boy's done? All right. So Marco Vike, 25 off 20. Stu Hook, 3 off 6. And okay. Starting you over. Looks like Ali Raza. And that's a big shot by Stu Hook. And it's dropped. In the hands. Out. So just picture this, guys. The fielder's gone back a couple of steps. It's gone to chest height, and it's just in the hands and bounced. And because of the movement back of the body of the bowler, he couldn't quite grab the ball again. So another chance goes. And this time around the corner, same fielder comes in, and a little bit of a misfield. And they're going to take one on the throw, and they get it. Catches win matches. How many times have we heard that? Yeah, Kush. 3 drops. Ouch. In again. And pulled around the corner. Past, out to a bit of a deep square leg, I should say. So, Ali Raza. None for 14 last time out. This is... he's chopped on that on the offside. Quick single. Taken. So, Ali Raza, best bowling-wise, he's got a 2 for 42. Comes in full ball. That's a better ball too, and kept out by Marco. Yeah, definitely, Kush. Stu's going to need to capitalise on this one. So, in again, and worked, and taken. So, his pull shot, it was low. It probably wasn't really there for the actual pull shot, and forward a square into a bit of a squarish mid-on sort of position, and a pretty sharp chance, sharp catch, I should say, and well taken there by the fielder. So Marco Vike goes 26 off 23, and he'll be really disappointed. The runs were there for the taking. But anyway, good morning, Lynn. It'll be good evening over there in good old South Australia now. Lynn, I think I saw, was it the Crows were bashing the Eagles? Possibly, was that today? Not too sure. I think I saw something like that this morning. Anyway, so, Lynn, what's your prediction? We didn't get a prediction from your daughter. She's wasn't prepared to say what she thinks her brother will get. So he had a 20 last week, and that was not out. So he has been dropped, so he needs to capitalise. He's now joined in the middle by Owen Freely. So 3 for 76. And the Hippos wouldn't want to fall in a hole here. That's for sure. They need to bat through the 20. So, umpires just conferring with the scorers on who is bowling and who is batting. So, okay, bowler comes in, Stu Hook on strike, and chops down on that one, goes out to mid-off, no run. Full toss, hit down the ground, and they've taken one and then come back for two. Don says 18 to 20. Oh no, he's got to get more than that today. Surely he's got to be. Oh, I'm thinking more. Oh, that's a lovely shot, and 4 runs. So big drive on the up, and big 4 to Stu. Okay, so Williston against, how do you pronounce that one? Europe. And a quib comes in to Stu Hook, and just a little push on the onside. So, surprised he didn't take him on there. There's no long on. There's a deep square who's a bit of a slightly around the cow corner area, but that's up in the air, and it'll land safely though. Lucky boy. Gets the single. Aha. Lynn 69. So, well, let me tell you, the Hippos will be certainly hoping he gets a 69 today. That's for sure.
Oh, somebody will be.
That's yeah. So, Stu's mum believes 69. So, Owen, misfield. No, they don't take advantage. So no run. So 12 overs, a run rate 6.92. So 3 for 83. Projected score, let me think. I don't, nowhere near that 180 I thought earlier, the way they should have sort of started to push towards. Welcome back, Trav.
How are we?
So how much damage to the car?
Oh, I don't even know until I started.
What's he done?
I don't know. I just kicked him out of the car and locked the door.
That's the spirit.
Yeah. So you reckon 180's out? Oh, I'm still... Yeah.
Ali Raza. So Ali Raza comes in the bowl and the wicketkeeper just stops him.
Again,
just
the
wiping the
wicketkeeper.
heads. Yeah. Huge. So Stu Hook on strike. So we do have a bit of a cow corner / deep square leg. And, that's going to be, that's a wide, yeah. That's... So Mo thinks more than last time. He got a 20 not out last time, Mo. So at the moment he's 14 off 14, I believe. Just waiting for this to update. Yeah. Here we go. Finally updates. And, ooh, chop down on that. On the offside, no run.
Marco's wicket.
Throw it away. Throw it away. Yep. He'd be so disappointed.
Yeah, he is. I was going to go talk to him.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a good stop.
Yeah, it is a good stop.
Yeah, good stop, Ali. Good reflexes there. Not sure if it hit his ankle or not.
Yeah, I think he had no choice, but it just smashed him in the ankles. In again, and pull shot, and this could be close. Oh,
if that was a direct hit,
I think he was out if it was direct hit. Yeah.
Again, it's 50-50 on that one. Well, not even. I think the odds are in your favour. 80-20 there.
Yes. So, Owen on strike, Ali Raza in, and playing a miss. Wide called. 2 wides so far this over, and the single.
Yeah. Still no sixes?
No. None yet. Oh.
It's uppish. It's safe.
Yeah. Fielder comes round, they pick it up, and he fumbles, and definitely 2 runs there. Nice.
So, Howie, just before I left, we did a quiz and you promised me a big prize.
Yeah.
Well, that's up.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be dropped. They're going to collide.
Yeah.
Yep. So you just missed that. Lucky there wasn't a head injury there.
Yeah.
No calling. So, back to my promise.
Right, you've got one more question.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. So, I don't know if you're going to get it, though. It's
He's been thinking about this while I've gone.
No. This is just off the top of my head. Hang on, and played on the offside. Okay, so how many zeros are involved in what is known as factor 52 or 52 factor, whichever way you want to call it?
No idea.
No idea. Oh.
I don't even know what the question is.
Okay, so yep, that's that's the way it is. So you know what factor 52 is?
No,
you don't. Do you know? You don't. Okay.
No.
It's pretty much a thing to do with infinity, and it's to do with they say so. You get 52 cards, shuffle them up, give them a good shuffle, and then outlay them, and they basically say that whatever comes out, you can pretty much say has never happened before in this lifetime because of the variations. Mm-hmm. So factor 52. There you go.
That can't be right. There has to be
no.
There has to be an equation. It might be high in the millions, hundreds of billions.
Well, yeah. All right. Now you ready for this? This is going to blow your mind. When it comes to factor 52, they say that it's the same chance as if you took one grain of sand.
Yeah.
Right.
Put it in a swimming pool.
No. And you went and you put it on a beach somewhere in the world, and then you said, "Go look for it, Howie." And I go, "Okay." That's what they say. I know. It's mind-blowing. Deep maths. Anyway.
You've been staying up late at night watching YouTube.
No, I remember reading about it years ago.
I'm going to Google this right now.
And factor 52. And I actually saw something mentioned about it just recently. It's just it's sort of, the old rejig of the brain. Now, Asif comes in and Stu Hook down the ground, fielder over his head. There's a lovely 4 runs. So that's just gone past us. And, that ball has
gone through the nets, which are all coached off.
Yeah. Oh, look, I put some boards up there, but, I couldn't cover everything. So, dear, he's having a look. He doesn't know what he's going to do. The hand gets through and he's got it. There you go.
I'm having a hard thing. Factor 52.
Yeah, factor 52.
Factor 52. It's not coming up. I think you've been dreaming again, Harry.
Oh, no. We will So if I go here,
It's a bit of a trick question, Howie.
factorial 52.
Factorial.
I should have said, sorry. Back for a couple there. Yeah, I do apologise.
Oh, that's why I couldn't get the question right. You gave me the wrong. You gave me the wrong. Let's go again. You're talking about factorial 52.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't understand this.
Yeah,
But
right,
if you get a grain of sand and put it on a beach anyway, you got the same odds of those cards coming in and out anywhere.
Wow.
But I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about something else.
Oh, that's
Factor
a lovely
52.
shot. 4 runs. We're missing the cricket here, mate. We're missing a couple of good shots here. All right, then. So how many zeros are involved without you looking at your phone?
Oh,
How many zeros are involved?
132.
Nah, bad luck.
How many?
67.
67.
Yeah. It's 8.
To the power of 67.
So 8 and then 67 zeros. So Stu Hook has now moved to 25 off 18. So Don's prediction is out, Lynn. He said 18 to 20 runs. So he's gone past that. Okay, as if in again. And this time, full head out to cow corner. 1 bounce and a bit of a misfield. And they will go for 2. Yep. So what have we got there? There's 14. 14 off the over.
That's a big over.
Yeah, it's a
this
big
is
over.
where we need Stu to crank it up.
Yeah, he does. 6 overs left. And, well, you never know. Maybe a 160. We'll see. Now, so Owen Freely on strike, and it'll be Ali Raza comes in and drive on the offside there, just the single. So he gets himself off strike. That's the main thing. Now Lynn's wanting to spread the bet. She's gone 45 runs now instead of the 69. And he's pushed
Cost
that
you
around
double
the
to change your
corner.
bet.
Oh!
You've made my brain hurt now looking at this D-Maths, mate.
It's a beauty.
What really annoys me is somebody tries to say, "Oh, you can fathom travelling through space." It's like, no, you can't.
What?
No, you can't.
You can, what?
You can't. You can't.
No.
And then they're like, "Oh, just picture it's a grain of sand versus orange." And it's like, but it's not. It's the world versus the sun. We're not a grain of sand, and that is not an orange. This is. My brain just it hurts when I try and think about something like that. Love to see it happen in our lifetime. Go interplanetary. I think we might.
No.
Oh, he's almost cut that back onto his stumps.
My word. And
Good reflexes by the keeper there.
Importantly, though, for the Wolves is a couple of dot balls. And he should be looking to get off strike. Get Stu Hook on. Stu Hook's 28 off 20.
Yeah, there's a single there. Go.
That's better.
There's 2 there, though.
There's even 2 there.
Possibly a
You
third.
take the 2, yeah.
If Marco was still out there. No, take the 2. No problems at all.
So 4 off the over, 1 ball to go.
Two or nothing.
In. And this
Same shot.
same again.
This one might.
Tell you what, there's 3 there.
Stu wants a third.
No, it's got to be.
Stu wants a
3.
third.
Yeah, there's 3 runs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Leave nothing on the field.
That's it. So 7 off the over.
It's a healthy scoreboard.
5 overs left. 3, 4, 1, 1, 1.
You know, if everybody went out there and made their 20 runs, oh, big target to chase.
Now, okay, so the bowler who was, where was he? He was down at squarish sort of fine leg position, and he then gets told, "Oh, you're going to bowl." The player runs up to him with the ball and goes, "Here you go."
Yes.
He's trying to hurriedly get himself ready.
Oh, I'm back on strike.
Yeah, I'm back on strike. And he's now moved to 7 off 7. And I think we're going to see a bit of protection down the ground, are we?
I'd like to see I'll just either go big on this because we still have some.
You've
got Remo.
You've got
Remo and Priyank in the shed still.
Yeah. That looked wide and called. Yes. Yeah, it did look wide.
This is Zane back in, isn't it?
Yeah, Mohamed Zane back into the attack. Bowled him.
Clean bowled
Good
him.
ball.
Yep, great ball.
Yeah, BlufVPN stumps. Well and truly lit up then.
Very much so. Stu's calling for some new gloves now, I think.
Yeah.
So we're going to see Priyank come in.
Mm-hmm. So
we could see some a quick collapse here, or we might see a lot of runs piled on in the next 4 bit overs. It was still 170's still within reach if these two guys fire.
Yeah, they should be able to get this over 150 surely.
Yeah, I think if Priyank can just see a couple of balls here and then open up. Again, we've got Remo.
Now, I don't know if he's going to be weighed down by his Hippos uniform, but I can tell you, I got the inside goss because I was there when it happened. He got his uniform off Robbo, but all Robbo had left was extra large, so some sort of large stuff. Yeah, so plenty of room.
The Priyank to face first ball.
Keeps it out. And importantly, though,
off strike.
Yeah.
Brings Stu Hook back on. Very much so. 10 and over from here. Let's see us.
Okay, down the ground here.
Nobody.
Although, I don't know what position this is. That's got to be a wide, surely. And they'll come through.
They'll run 2. No, just the one.
Just the one.
So it's a full toss.
And wide called. So, okay, in again. Sorry, Priyank on strike. Just keeps it out. No run. And this, he's a fairly straight sort of mid-on. He's not quite in the circle. So, an appeal.
It sounded very battish.
They've won.
When the distance
2.
like it came off a bat.
My word. But I got a funny feeling, though. Yeah, it was just buys, yeah.
It was buys?
Yep.
Sounded
It had a pretty hard sound to it, but there you go.
Maybe bat on.
But it was going
bat
down
on
leg. It was definitely going down leg. Priyank on strike. Mohamed Zane comes in. Oh, full ball kept out. It's a good ball.
Great ball.
My word.
Just doing the good parenting check. I can see 1 kid, so that's not bad. If I go back home with 50-50.
Yeah, you've done well. You've done well.
You've still got 1 at home spare.
Yeah.
We're actually going to go camping. Zane comes
Really?
in.
Oh, that's full. I think that's a no ball. Yeah, it is too. It's called. It was. It was definitely high. So, no ball.
Oh, mate, that's so hard to call.
No, that was definitely, yeah. You can see it come up on him here.
No, it was hip. I don't know. They're so hard to call, Howie, honestly. They dip so quick at that speed.
So, free hit here to Stu, and this could
That's
be...
going for 6. First 6 of the game.
No. Stop short.
The Simon extended the boundary 5 yards today or something.
Yeah, we've extended it. No. Look at this. They've run 3.
It's no ball. Run out's on.
There you go.
Good.
No,
So Stu running a 5 and running 3s?
Yeah, he's going
He's going to need a massage tonight.
Yeah.
Bag's not touching that. Gadry? Yeah.
Look at this over. Wow. So.
That's a typical disc over. Wide wicket, wide wicket.
10 off it.
That's what we need.
10 off it. Wow.
Yeah. So
7.63.
50 runs to go. 52 runs to go to my target. It's a big target.
Yeah, well, they're going to need nearly 13 and over.
Mate, you get Stu Hooker to do 2 overs at 20.
Well, that's...
Or pre-8.
Oh, you know how you get guys that like sort of stalk you on this? This bloke Tim Heath.
Tim Heath? Who's he when he's...
who knows?
Can you block him?
Oh, they've come back for 2. There you go. Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Looking good from Croatia. G'day. Hello in Croatia.
What Tim can do is he can call you, right, and I can plug him in.
I don't have the jack. Because
you don't have the jack?
No, the iPhones don't have it.
You'll have to call me. And, off the toes, down to mid-on, and no run. So, yeah, Tim, Tim Heath, if you want to have a chat, you'll have to call my phone, and we can plug you in. Here it is. Yeah, that one there that you've got. Trav, yeah, that's it there. So, that plug. And 4 runs. Wow, that's a good solid shot.
Yep.
Let's hit log number about 12, I think.
Yeah, which is up for sponsorship. Out of camera view, you're looking at $4.99 a month.
So Tim's down in Croatia.
Yeah, I got some photos yesterday. The view was spectacular.
Yeah, go to Split.
Yeah,
Splits. Yeah, got an old friend there.
Which is really nice.
That's wide and more runs too. Tell you what.
No, it's going to pull up.
No, pulls up. Yeah.
Pulls up.
Mark DeMorry, he heavyweight boxer out of Perth, who now resides out of there and legitimately fought for a world title. He's on the comeback trail, so great bloke, Mark.
So yeah. Tim, the Hippos are looking good. There was a very good start by Parko and Rudesh, who opened up.
Another wide.
Very controlled start of the innings. I think they went 4 overs for 30 or 40 without loss of wicket. A couple of quick wickets, and we're at where we're at. Ground's looking much better. Still needs a lot of work, a lot of attention to detail, but we'll get there.
We'll get there. And swing and a miss.
Nice
Dot
straight
ball. Yeah.
Good line, good length. A little bit short. There we go. So Ali Raza.
And
another
swing and a miss.
Slow ball there.
Got to get back to ball.
This is not a good over.
Tim Heath was a big contributor last week. Got a single.
Yes, the winning single, I believe, was it?
No, I'm not sure. But he got 1 run. Now, that's a little better, but just the single.
And he's good at counting to 6.
Yeah.
So he's put Stu Hook.
That's not good. Priyank. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Runs a run.
Yeah, runs a run, but that's the over. 11 off it. 11 off it. So, not bad.
Yeah. So, if we want to start some rumours or...
Oh, yeah, let's start a few. Yeah. Come on, let's go.
If people really want to know what's going on, they need to pay attention to ECA social media this coming week. There's some very big announcements.
There is some big stuff.
We won't talk about them too much. But
No.
But there's some huge announcements coming in the next week.
Yes. I do get asked to do voiceovers on certain issues, so they might be ready to pop and use a certain thing here or a certain thing there. So, all right. So Mubashir Iqbal comes in and shot over the infield. Fielder comes round and
he's not going to stop this.
No. Oh.
He's pushed this over for 4.
Yeah. I tell you what. I don't know.
Marco's signalling 4.
That's 4 runs. Got to be 4. Surely that's 4.
Marco's?
4 called, yep.
Yep.
4's been signalled.
So there we go. Here's the start of this over.
So Priyank with 4 runs.
We need 20 off this over.
I'm curious on that fielding style. Run past it, around it, over it, and then push it over the bat. That's not bad.
It's have a fun.
Yeah. And, that looked wide. Not called.
No.
It looked to go past the outside edge. Yeah, Priyank's a bit miffed by that.
All right, should move his feet in line with the ball.
Comes in and...
Again, lets it go by.
Wide call.
That one's wide.
Yep. Okay. In again. And, thick edge. They've got 1. And they come back for 2.
Take all 3.
Should have taken. No, fucking, I would have taken 3. All right, and
up and straight to the fielder, single on,
comes in,
which brings Stu Hook back on strike.
Yes,
the legendary Mr. 5 run.
So he finally gets. He actually hasn't had the strike for quite a while here.
No, he hasn't.
But hang on, what's happened here? The call is
running on the pitch.
Okay, not too sure, but anyway. I'm not too sure what the call was there, but Stu Hook down the ground. That's big, but it's going to fall.
No,
it's over. That is a 6. No.
Right, so sorry we had to mute that. There was a debate over whether it was a 6 or a 4, and quite clearly it was a 6 from where we're sitting on the boundary line. So there we go, first one, Stu's.
Well, let's be honest. Scorers couldn't see it.
No,
we had the best view. This time though, falls short, just short of the fielder. He's lucky he didn't get a hold of that a little bit better. It would have went straight to the fielder there.
Well, if he had got hold of it properly, it would have been right over the boundary.
Yeah.
So, better over. Projected score up to 166. I did say 172, 174 at the start.
You said 174.
174. So we're nudging closer. We just need one big over, and they're doing it. You know, we got 14 off that last over. That was a good over.
Yeah, it's a big
the
over.
Run rate's still climbing. I'd like to see the graph on that if you could pull that up.
15 actually off that over.
15. Oh, because there's the wide.
The wide, yeah.
Yeah. And their partnership would be tonking along nicely now.
Yeah, going real well.
Yes, we do have a good view of most of the ground here. We're a little bit elevated.
Just where we are, it was just effectively 20
metres to the right. Yeah, just to the right of the camera.
And do you want to know something, though? See the rope, how it just straightens that little bit there? Yeah, I think if it had still had the little arc on it, it might have been a 4. Oh, dear.
It is a good booth, though, because we've got 9 windows, 10, 11 windows all the way around.
Yeah, it is good.
The other one's a little bit, it's only got 1, but this is all we could get at the time. Estonia is just booming in the construction.
Well, this is the ground that, effectively, I will commentate every week, every game that's on field 1.
All right, so we've got to change a bowler. New bowler.
Stu Hook's on strike.
This is what the Hippos need. Stu to get his... 69 still on for Stu. So maybe Mum's called it good early.
Oh, tell ya.
Wishing your son to get a 69 on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Good mum.
Now, what's happened here? Okay, no, just Stu wanted a bit of clarification on something anyway. Bowler comes in, and out to square. Fielder comes round. Picks it up, lovely, but they'll get 2. I tell you what.
Good fielding there by the Wolves.
Another metre and a half square, and that was 4 runs.
Yeah.
So it was good fielding. Picked up cleanly on the bounce.
Oh, we've got Dave Robson coming in.
Yeah.
What have we done? We're in trouble.
Well, I was just going to say we're in trouble. Yeah, that's about it. All right, Mohamed Zain in. And, that's a big shot. That has got to go. There's 6. Wow. That's several metres, 10 metres over the boundary, guys.
And that was caught by Charlie Darwin. 10 metres over the boundary. A good 80-metre hit there.
All right, so 174's on then.
174's on.
Yep.
Oh, I called it early.
You called it. I'm pretty sure Tim Heath took your money too.
I think plus or minus 5 runs, it was 100 to 1, wasn't it?
100 to 1, yeah, definitely.
I put 100 on?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I've got the money here, Tim. Yeah, so yeah, you're on. But this is uppish though.
He's teed that with a 9-iron.
Yeah, he's got to catch it.
Catched.
Yeah. He dropped it, yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt, drop catch.
Yeah.
That thing has come down with icicles on it.
Wow.
Yep. We went into
That would have been so
lower.
hard up in the air. It was just up there so long.
Lucky there weren't any Starlink satellites up.
Yeah, we
would have knocked a few out.
I saw a couple of jets fly over yesterday.
They're every day. Every day, aren't they?
Yeah. And Mohamed Zain in again, and
yep,
just out to mid-off, and just the single.
That's all right. That brings Hookie back on.
9 off the over so far.
So it's not coming up with any extras on there at the moment, or does that
no,
it doesn't. The game?
It doesn't do it doesn't do extras.
That's
so
misleading.
If he strays on the leg, he's going to go for this again, no doubt. And he stops.
Look, I didn't feel good about that one.
Didn't feel good. All right. So 10 off the over.
I mean, we expect a lot from Stu. You know, half century, nobody's really even applauded it, have they?
No, incredible. And he's worked this around the corner. The field will come around. It'll bounce and over the bounce. Yeah. So the bounce is what caught the fieldsman out. There you go. Yeah, Lynn, that's my boy, she says. Yeah, dead right.
Bloody oath. The 69's looking good, Lynn.
Yeah.
Oh, my projected total's gone now. But well.
Yeah, gone. 57 off 30.
I'm still sticking to it.
You're sticking to it. Yeah. But he's got it. Well, he needs to run. He needs a 3 here to get himself on strike. That's what he needs. Comes in. That's crap.
That's gone.
That's gone. That's 6. No, 4.
That's a big 4.
At 4 runs it is. Yep. And have they called no ball?
No. Just a 4.
Yep, just a 4. So 61 off 31. So
2 runs to remain.
Yeah.
2 runs.
2 runs.
Keep off there, please, mate. We've just got Eric and Matilda in here for the last over.
Yeah. So the last over, and
so who's going to bowl it?
Is it Mabasha? Possibly. Mabasha Iqbal could be bowling.
So I'm getting harassed by the kids at the moment, Howard, because after the cricket, we're going to go, like I was saying to you before, we're going to actually do some camping today.
Yeah, it's today you're going camping.
Yeah, got all the stuff in the back of the ute. We've got the bikes and
good.
We'll go out and the little kid's sick, whatever his name is. So Mum and Bub will be at home, and we were all going to go, but
that was a good 18 run over that last over.
That's what we needed, mate. That's what we needed to get to our 174.
Yeah. Mabasha comes in, and inside edge goes to square leg by Priyank. That brings Stu Hook on strike.
Yeah, with 1 run to get.
So, but were you on the nose with that 174?
Oh, bang on the nose, yeah.
Yeah, so you've lost your money then. Yeah.
Well, plus minus 5.
Oh, plus minus 5. There you go. Yeah. In and down the ground. This will be 4 runs.
All day long.
Yep, all day. So
I'm going to call it 190.
Stu moves to 65, and he's looking good.
1 more 4, and Lynn's got his.
Yeah, she's done well. Predicted it real well. She knows the boy. She knows him. Yeah.
So Good innings by the Hippos.
And in and
That's-
worked around the corner. Yeah,
Another one.
that's
There's his 69. Oh,
that's 4. 69.
Log 22S.
Wow. Well, Lynn, you've called it pretty well. You've called it real well. Incredible. 69 off 33.
Well, let's hope he gets more.
Well, there he'll be looking for more.
Let's hope he doesn't lose his wicket here.
Yeah.
So projected score now gone up to 191. Run rates. It's just been a steady incline the whole game.
Yeah. And in again.
Oh, that's
This
see
time.
you later.
Yeah, 4 runs. And there it goes. 4.
I hear Romeo. So
I can hear him. So that's 73 he moves to. NM Creation says Hippos always had a game plan and they succeed almost every time. Yeah, they do pretty well. And I think that game plan, they it's gone pretty well. But let's be honest here. Stu was dropped once or twice. So you take the catch and you can certainly change things. So Mabasha comes in.
Here we
He's
go.
gone for 3 4s in a row.
Can we get a 200 here? A 6 and a 4.
Stu in this
There's a
time.
4.
Same again. Fielder comes around this time though and picks it up and they'll come back for 2.
Wow.
75.
Current partnership 80 off 29. Oh. That's a big partnership. So Stu's got Finland next week. Oh, they got one game here and then they go to Finland. Or is that?
No, Finland's a couple of weeks away. And, he's dug that out. Good ball.
It must be the last ball of the over, is it?
Oh, they'll get 2. Bit of a misfield.
He'll push for 3, yeah?
Nah, just the 2. Just the 2.
Wow, what an innings.
Very good innings. So, 195 needed by the Wolves. Massive 77 not out of 36 to Stu Hawke. That's huge.
I think the opening partnership did a lot there with the first 4 overs. Just steadied the ship.
Just steady, didn't throw wickets. And
I talked to Parko about it, and he's like, I threw my wicket away. I was like, actually, mate, I thought you did a really good job, controlled. He goes, yeah, that one shot I did, I just got a little bit angry. And I was like, don't worry about it, mate. You got your 4 overs through. No loss of wickets, so...
So Lynn's saying that her and Don, they're just wrapped. She's going, wow.
I bet you are.
So we'll pass the message on that Mum's disappointed.
Yeah, why didn't you get a century?
Why didn't you get a century?
Yeah, well.
All right, guys, we will be back in about 10 odd minutes, 15 minutes time, somewhere there for the resumption of play.
Very good.
Thank you.
Thanks, Howie.
Yeah, thank you, Trev. Welcome back. All right. Kayla comes in. Full ball and a miss. Must have been close to the off stump, that one. So Furquan had a big knock last weekend early, 55. It was certainly a good effort. But, yeah. Kayla in again. Oh, this is up-ish. Fielder comes in and dropped. So, could have had a wicket there, but dropped by Saji.
What a horrible start by the Hippos.
Yeah.
Drop catch by Saji. Poor Carlo.
Yeah, be disappointed. And, hit out on the onside, and that should be 4 runs.
4 runs.
Yep.
Big chance gone missing.
Yep. Big chance. And then you get belted for 4.
Yeah.
Never nice.
Never nice.
So it's in edge. No. Didn't quite carry the point.
Remo has it straight back into Carlo. Lots of talk out there with the Hippos. They're coming off a bit of a high with the the 5 runs run by Marco and Stu.
Yeah.
I just wound Marco up saying that they went to Stu.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
In again.
He's dropped.
No.
So, Rudish, where's our little superstar Marco fielding then? He's just done it long on.
Long on. Yeah, long on.
Marco must be happy not to have the pads on.
Yeah, give him a better, different view.
Save his shins.
Kayla in and nearly caught and bowled. So
Good reflexes there by Carlo.
yeah,
Of course, Marco's still all over the ball, no matter where he goes.
so that's the end of the first over.
So
5 off it.
5 off it and a chance.
Yeah, and a chance.
And a chance. You've got to take these early chances where you can. So, Owen to come in from the Stockholm end.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a battle. Do you put a spinner on from this end to bowl into the breeze and then,
Yeah, wow.
they got the talent out there, and then you put the quicks on from that end with the...
Yeah. Look, Owen's best is 2 for 41, but...
I've bowled a lot with him in the nets. He's a good bowler. He can restrict him and he can do damage. But then, as a quick, you go for a lot of runs just by simply the guys getting bat on ball.
Yeah, economy-wise, he's at 6.78, so it's not too bad. Okay, he comes in. Oh, that's a
That's
slashing
short.
shot for the square. Short, yeah, well, it's 4 runs.
Yep, 1 bounce over the rope. So Loosener there, hopefully he can just readjust his length a little bit. He's a big lad too.
Oh, yeah. But no wickets so far. No wickets so far this season. So, look, he did take some time off, so maybe just trying to find his range again, or his rhythm. Anyway, he comes in and Furquan is on strike. He has 5 now off 3. And we have pretty much everyone in the circle except for a fine leg. And a big appeal he's given, and he gets his wicket. Wow. Furquan, dangerous Furquan, by the way.
Yes, he was
It's
looking
gone. Yeah. So, short, a little bit wide, but not wide enough. he slashed at it, and there you go.
So Hippos get their wicket early.
Yeah.
I mean, after that drop chance on the first ball. Second ball. They'll be proud. They'll be happy little fellas out there. Just trying to share a link.
Ooh.
Open feedback. How do we copy the link? There we go.
All right. New batsman makes his way out of the centre and takes some time there.
Yeah, doesn't he?
Oh, word.
So you were just saying that Owen hadn't had a wicket this season.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's got his first now.
Oh, he hasn't had a hat-trick either.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Let's see. I mean, he deserves a wicket after his spells in the previous games as well. Good fella. He played in Estonia a few years ago, and then he took a bit of time off and went back travelling and home, or did whatever you got to do, and now he's back first season at Tiscarea.
Well, he comes in to the new batsman, who is Ali Raza, and he pulls it on the onside to square leg and no run.
Bit short for this deck.
Yeah.
But good up around his rib cage. Another little bit shorter and a bit of chin music's always good.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, need the pace. You put it up in there.
I think, give him, after his first over and he's loosened up, his pace, like most people's, they quicken up a little bit.
Yeah. In again. And, worked around the corner. Fine leg, picks it up. Throws a bit wide, but anyway, no harm done.
It's nice to see him on the ground, though, not being full tosses.
Yes.
Yeah, like I think Clyde was umpiring that game last time, I think.
He was too.
Yep. So Owen will just have that in the back of his mind, no doubt, that he wants to get it on the deck.
Yeah, on the deck. So, a quib. Back on strike, has 4 off 4. Owen in.
That's a better length.
Down, and...
Remo's fielded this.
He got a hand to it, but of a slight misfield, but that's a hard one.
Stopped the 4 runs.
Most likely.
Not at all. Maybe a good chase in 3. Yeah, we can't mow too hard out here, as you know, without the still recovering from the winter and last summer. We're getting there.
Getting there slowly.
Comes in again.
Comes in. This is up and
goes off and running.
That's safe. And back for 2.
So the Wolves are throwing everything at this. They're not holding back.
No, good on them.
Yep. So the run rate's up over 10 and over. It's a big ask from any club.
Yeah.
He comes off that over. He's smiling and he's limping, and like every fast bowler in their mid-30s or older is doing. I don't even know he's 30 yet. He looks pretty young.
Not sure.
He'd have to be in his 30s. Anyway.
Yeah. He got a wicket. 1 for 8 off his first.
That's good.
So Kayla to resume.
From the KFN with the wind blowing behind his shoulder.
That's the thing.
Lucky.
He can tail this in. He comes in. Lovely shot on the onside.
Marco's off after it.
Forget it. It's 4.
Yep.
So,
but the shot's there for them to play with everybody inside the circle, except for Owen. Buzz.
Yeah. So, what are we looking at here, guys? No. They have changed the field, yeah. And in, and
Geez, that was close, Howard.
That was close, yeah. So they have put a man out there now on the boundary, on the onside.
Yep.
Because they've had a couple go through there, yeah. Look, if he's prepared to take him on, you've got to support the bowler.
Who is out there? It's not sure. Sajid is, might be Priyank.
Kayla in again.
Oh, that's up.
That's in the air, but
Charlie's
that's
this.
over his head. No. He, back for 2.
Yep, so good chase there.
Yep.
Wasn't too worried about the catch, just turned around and ran.
We've got spectators over there by the look of it. No.
Looks like a Richard Barnwell.
Oh. Kayla in. Quib on strike. Full ball. Worked around the corner. Owen picks it up. And just the single. He did stray on the leg that time. He's lucky to get away with the single, to be honest. And in again.
Oh, he's cut him inside out there. Yeah. He's missed everything.
So this is the thing where the batsman gives himself room, but if he had stood his ground, he could have worked around the corner.
All got a wide.
All got a wide, yep.
All got the freebie. Instead, Carlo gets away with another one.
In again. I got onto that. Now, the fielder comes in, one bounce, and there you go. Keeps it to the single.
Yep.
Now, what I like, though, is the intent from the Wolves.
Do you know what the Hippos are missing today? I'll give you a hint.
Ah.
There's nobody morbidly obese in their side today.
What? Is this
the new look Hippos?
This is... Wow.
There isn't, is there?
No. I don't like him. Don't like him. No.
This is a little bit prejudice, is it?
I think it is, actually. Yeah.
Fat lives matter too, you know.
My word, they do. Yep.
This could possibly be the lightest Hippos lineup in the last 5 years.
And the most discriminatory as well.
Well, there is a ginger in there.
Well, yeah, but still, it's... Man, discrimination running rife here at the ECA now. Owen Freely in.
He's
wide. He's called the wide. He thought about it, and okay.
It's gone past the toe of the bat. It would have just been nice to see a little nick there. I'm going to call a 3 for Owen today.
Going for the 3 for?
Yeah.
3 for 30?
3 for 27.
Ooh. All right, he comes in again. Ali Raza on strike. And it's a little push on the offside. No run.
Also going to call it the, what have we got, 3 Estonians?
Yeah, there's Remo.
Kale,
Marco. And the rest are all just a bunch of immigrants.
At least we've got 3 in our team.
Oh, that's right. All right, in again. And
come on. How is that missed?
Ali Raza's pulled out of that shot.
His pull-out game is strong.
Yep. There's a few spectators over there. Surprise. Oh, very good.
It's not Tommy Hale, is it?
Oh, he did say he was going to come down. Maybe he's...
I know his missus is blonde and they've got a baby there.
Aha. Well, that's who it'd be. In again. Oh, down the pitch and...
Oh, Marco needed to be at the stumps there.
Up to him.
Up to the stumps. Put the helmet on.
Thing is, though, it's the dot balls.
Yes, the dot balls are golden.
Balls. They are golden. Look at that run rate now. 10.42 required. Owen comes in again. Ali Raza on strike, and this time...
Nice full ball, trapped him on the pads.
Oh, down leg.
Umpire Clyde has a think about it.
Down leg.
Yep. He's not one to signal. He doesn't, I mean, they don't have to, but...
No, they don't have to.
A lot of the umpires will give their decision why it's going down. But
there. So...
Yeah, so Owen comes in again for his...
Fifth ball.
Fifth ball of the over.
Yeah, fifth ball, this one. And... Oh, a look wide, and it is, yeah.
So he's loosened up. The pace has quickened, but he's just losing a little bit of his...
For me, though, it's just that line. He's gone straight. He was on legs, going down, outside leg, and then he's wide the other way.
If the wind was going the other way, it'd be perfect. It'd be swinging in.
Yeah.
Maybe just cross-seam the ball here. Or just keep bowling. It's not doing any damage getting the odd wide.
She's got to keep it on that off stump. And, now that's not a no. Oh, it's been called a no ball. Okay, no ball it is. And Stu Hook not happy.
Yep.
I didn't think it was going to be called, but
no.
It's been called anyway.
Trigger happy.
So Owen looked wide at the start of the over, then some dot balls, a bit of an appeal, and then he's just wide, and then he's just strayed. So
considering he had a straight bat on that, yeah, well, you're not going to get anything like that. So that was a ridiculous waste of a free shot.
Yeah,
not sure what he was thinking there.
Gone begging there.
Could have got another one because that was going to go down. Anyway. Each to their own. Everybody likes to be the hero of the day.
Yeah, he's just got to get back on the stumps here. Yeah, stump to stump. That's all he needs. Comes in. Ali Raza, 4 off 11. Cut shot. And, it's through the field. Won't go to the boundary, though.
No, it won't.
No.
So Darwin, after this, pulls up a few yards short.
Just... It was the one off that, was it?
Yeah, so even though there's the wides and the no balls, it's still a win for the Hippos in that over.
5 off it. Yeah.
Yeah. And they need 10.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
Look, Howie, I'm gonna love you and leave you, fella. The kids are starting to be a little bit relentless.
They're starting to,
It's lunchtime. They want to go and it's camping. And
the Indians are circling the wagons. Now I know where that. You can see it.
So, apparently you're not allowed to flog your kids in public, but
no, you can't. They're not in public.
Why not?
Dear. Look, there's Matilda's.
Yeah, they're over there. So I'll see this over out, and then I'll listen to you in the car on the way.
All right, mate.
We're going to head east another hour. West, sorry.
West.
Go west another hour out to the edge of the Paldiski Peninsula.
Okay. Yeah, that's where we have to. My partner has the cottage south of there.
Okay, we're going to Let's National Park.
Okay.
We've got the tent and the barbecue and the chairs. Got to stop off and get some good supplies.
Yeah.
I told the missus I wouldn't drink, which I blatantly lied to her.
Well, yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, I'm going to scull.
Yeah. Well, you've got 2 kids that'll look after you if you fall over drunk.
He can drive.
He can. I've
he
seen
can
him drive a tractor.
Yeah, he can drive.
So he'll be right.
So, plus, what's the worst can happen?
Yeah, Kayla in. Oh, straight down the ground. And, no, falls short of Marco Vike.
I'm wondering what he was thinking there, because maybe he just didn't pick the ball up early enough. He's rubbing his eyes.
Yeah, but no, it was always going to fall short. He wouldn't have got to it.
Oh, he's very athletic and he can dive. If he had his gloves on.
That's a big ask.
For Marco, I'm calling that a chance, a possible chance.
That's a big ask.
Yeah, a lot of.
That's a big shot.
That is a massive shot, and
that's a big 6, guys. Wow,
hasn't cleared the logs.
Huge. No, but still, that's a huge 6.
That is about 85. To the road, to the other side of our road there, on most of the spots in that quadrant is about 95 metres to the other side of the road.
Right.
Yep. If you hit the road
over there,
to the first, second white car, you're looking at about 95, and anything past that, it's a big hit.
Yeah, it's a big hit.
And then these logs are over 100.
So Kayla in again, Ali Raza, and that'll be a wide. No, it must have.
It must have just clipped a bit of shirt.
No, he's called it. No, he's called the wide. There you go.
He was thinking about it. Not a test match, son. Oh, that must have just started again, hasn't it? It was a bit early here. Must be on.
Yeah, they will have started, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, Kayla in. And, oh boy.
Yeah, done a few overs and 233 in front. No, still 242 for 4. Mitchell just got his century.
Wow.
And Blundell's on 93.
Nice. Kayla in. And a little push on the offside and quick single taken.
So as an Australian, you'd support ABE, wouldn't you?
ABE.
Anyone but England.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yep.
As a good scouser would say.
Yeah, so that's 10. There's 10 off that. 10 so far, I should say, off the over.
They need plenty more of these.
Oh, my word, they do.
That's good. It's good to see the Wolves having a good fight back, digging hard, digging deep. Yep. If they can turn this into a victory, wow. Really, it'll build their confidence and they will be a massive contender for the title this year. After the Hippos' big win last week and then big total this week, Carla in, another wide. Owen scoops this up.
Good throw.
Yep, the BlufVPN. You run there.
I got good. We had a perfect view. I knew it was going to hit.
Yeah. I mean, he did slow down and aim and then throw it.
Yes, that he did.
So back to the quiz. I guess I lost out on my prize then.
You did. Yeah. It's. I mean, I just thought you would have known Factorial 52 because you play cards.
I knew what Factorial 52. I didn't know what Factor 52 was, mate. I thought it might have been like something to do with Area 54 or something.
Oh, rightio. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kayla in. He's got to get back on wickets. He does. And just do long on or mid on.
All right, Howie. I'm going to love you and leave you, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I'll turn you on the radio. And catch you later to everybody out there in WWW.
Yes. Thank you, Trav. Well, guys, Trav's off camping. So some people have got it good. And but we are here at Tiskra, the home of cricket. So there was a big over that. 11 off it. So I've got to say there's been a few wides bowled. Just a few too many. And the bowlers just need to get on top of this. And just some adjustments in the field. Owen Freely comes in again. And short, worked off the hip. Throw who comes in. Good throw. So just the one run. And just needs to restrict the wides. Keep those down. Just get through the over. Comes in again, a quib on strike, and this is short. It's in the air. Fielder comes in and drops it. So Parko's dropped that one. He's come in at it, and he's got underneath it a little bit too much, and his hands are in a bit of an awkward position. He hasn't sort of got the that cupped hands that come back. He did have to move in a bit of a bit quickly on it, but anyway. So well. I've got to say, he's now going through where he should have had his hands. It should have been taken. Tough one, but should have been. And this one worked around the corner, and, that's beaten the infield due to the fact that he's put the foot out and hasn't used his hands, but doesn't make it to the boundary, and they get two. So, Ali Raza moves to 16 off 17. And Quib's got 15 off 13. 1 for 41. We're in the sixth over. Owen Freely has one wicket. And, that's down the ground and will not make it to the fielder. Straight to him, but just fell short by several metres. So just the one run. In again, Quib on strike, and it just come up on him. No, they thought about, well, I'll say Ali Raza thought about the quick single, but he was sent back. Comes in again. And this time, short and wide and called. Okay. In again. Nicely worked off the pads there by a Quib, and he'll pick up 2. It's just a nice shot. So 8 off that over. I've got to say, look, the Hippos, favourites from here, but got to take them catches, get into this middle order. You could wrap this game up pretty quickly if you could just get into the middle and lower order. So Ali Raza, continuing on from his score from last week, he's 41, so he's doing really well. So he has 17. But Quib, he has 17 as well, off 15, and he only made 5 last week, so he'd be happy with this so far, but he knows a lot of work to do, a lot. Now, it's Priyank to take up the attack from the the Kiev end, I should say. So he comes in and taken down the ground, very straight shot. Fielder comes in from long off, just a single. In again. Wide called. Yep. So he strayed there. So Owen Freely's just been moved into a fine leg position. He'd be about 20 odd metres in from the boundary there. Stu's possibly looking. There's a decent gap though to his left. So really, anything straying down leg, you could work off a square leg. Dom Seba is at square leg. Oh boy! So what do we got there? We've got the reverse. The reverse shot there, and he's nearly hit it straight back to the bowler. Not too sure what that was about. That was, yeah. In all honesty, that was not the best shot we've seen. It was. There's a single there. That reverse shot was, well, no. If he had stayed his ground, he could have hit that around the corner and got 4 runs. Tom Seaver at square leg inside the boundary. You've got Owen, who's on your screen in front of you at fine leg. Oh, big swing, wide called. That's a realistic, and so he's maybe a bit more than 20 off the boundary. So there's a big space between those two. Anyway, so another wide. In again. and he's beaten him, but they'll get a bye here. Oh, the throw. No. He was home. Why throw? So, I think byes were called. We'll see, have a look and see what the scorers put up. Anyway, and given. So, LB. So, Priyank strikes in his first over. So 6 runs so far off the over. And the wicket of Ali Raza. So, Ali Raza, 19 off 21. There'll be 1 ball left in this over, in the 7th. So I couldn't really give much comment on that LB. We couldn't really see from here in terms of where that was going to go. So he's been given. He wasn't 100% happy, but he's indicating there that he's not happy. Anyway. So 1 ball left in this over. And who's the new batsman? Let's have a look. Daniel. 9 runs last week. And Priyank in. And he just kept that out. Yeah, it's gone to point. No run. So, Daniel Gobar. Oh, sorry, no, Gahar. So batting-wise, his highest is 30 runs. He's only averaging 7, though. Strike rate, 46.2. So, he's only had 12 innings. Can he stand up today? They're going to bowl Owen out. So, he's going to bowl his 4th over. Okay, comes in from the Stockholm end and in and pushed on the offside. Well fielded, throw comes in. Good work. Direct hit would have been close, no doubt, but they got the single. So Quibb with the single there, he'll move to 20, I believe. I want to be looking for another wicket, that's for sure. He comes in to Danielle as the new batsman, and he's tried to cut that, but Owen's generated a little bit extra bounce. Tell you what, most of the fielders are in the circle here. Owen in. And top ball. Bit of a change there. We've got a bit of a deep gully. By the look of it, going in. So Owen in. Danielle on strike and worked off the hip straight out to where that fielder pretty much came from. 1 and thought about 2, but the throw was not the best. And you just saw the bowler put his foot out to stop it. So 2 off the over. Run rate's now climbed to 11.43 required. So that's starting to get out of reach, that's for sure. And in. And, attempted stumping. BlufVPN stump slide up. Not out. In again. And swing and a miss. Dot ball. Well, batsman wants a wide, but it certainly didn't look too wide. Wow. It's a pretty good way to end the spell. 2 runs off the last over. That was actually a really good over there, considering he'd been bowling a few wides. He'd even bowled a no ball. He got back on track there, finished up really well. So just 2 off that over. Run rate required now, 11.75. And I presume will be Priyank to resume, I would say. Yep. Yeah, 1 for 6 off his first over. And mid-off comes up, as you can see, coming in, yeah. So, yeah, I couldn't see him. It was a good move, a big shot down the ground there. Be lucky to make the boundary with this breeze coming into the batsman. That's pushed back to the bowler. So Quibb at the non-strikers got 20 off 20. And Niall, 1 off 5. He needs the runs. He goes for that one. Hits out on the onside. Fielder comes in. They're just going to get the single. So the fielder was in a bit of a deep mid-wicket position for the last batsman. He's now actually moved back another 10 metres, so pretty much to the boundary now. And that one's worked off the legs, and bit of a misfield, but he did get hands to it and stopped it. Throw comes in, just the single. Now the difference here is that ball gets through, and it's comfortably 2, possibly 3. So Priyank in again. Pushed on the onside, mid-wicket. Comes around. No run. Run rate required up over 12 now. In again. And onto the offside this time. And throw comes in, and he was never going to run him out. Not sure why the throw came in. And realistically, yeah, there was no one to the back. Tell you what, the ball had got through there. It was definitely a couple of overthrows. So Priyank in again, and into the pads. So what could have been a wide if he hadn't stepped away becomes a dot ball. And that's the over. So only 3 off it. So run rate required is skyrocketing at the moment, guys. Yeah, Obi, I'm not sure about ground 2. I know they did have problems trying to set it up this morning. So not too sure. They may not have got that going at all. So looks like it's Dominic Sieber take up the attack. The Stockholm in. Danielle on strike. Oh, that's wide. Very wide. Comes in. And hit down and fielded and throw. Oh! I think he was always home. I don't think there was any need to have a ping. No run. In again. And, well, slow ball. French cuts it. And just a single. Okay, comes in, a quib on strike. He's trying the reverse and misses and dot ball. He could have just square cut that and probably a bit easier to get bat onto it too, that's for sure. So, in again. Oh, that's terribly wide. And called. In again. And this time gets onto it, but it doesn't even go outside the circle into bounces. They just get a single. So, sort of a mid-on, sort of bit of a deep mid-on, fielded that. So Dom Seaver comes in. Danielle on strike. And, oh, nice shot down the ground. Fielder Owen Freely got that. So just the one run. That breeze has just changed. Just changed. So, comes in again. And down the ground. And this time, no, he's dropped it. Yeah, it's gone straight to him. And when I say straight to him, I mean a metre to his left. He's moved to his left a little, but didn't get the positioning of the body underneath the ball. So his hands were out slightly to his left, and he's put it down. That's should have been taken there. So that breeze has changed. So it's sort of gone, definitely gone over. So that'll be a little drinks break. So I'll have a quick drink here, guys. Rightio. So we have Priyank to resume, I believe. Has 1 for 9 off 2 overs. That's some nice bowling there, that's for sure, considering what's required. And swing and a miss, dot ball. Over 13 runs and over required now. Comes in again. Full toss, work to mid-off, and no run. And again, this time worked on the onside to square leg, no run. In. Oh, swing and a miss. Outside off, dot ball. Well, this has got to hurt. This has got to hurt. So in the background, guys, on screen, you're going to have, there it is. Push that motorbike. And, oh, in the air. Fielder comes around. No, it's just bounced just in front of him. So, yeah, so he's pushing that motorbike there, and he's only got, I don't know, over a K to go to the service station. So, and he's probably already pushed it 2 Ks as well. So he's having fun. Been there, done that. So just the 1 run this time. Oh, and they will scamper through for 1 run. But oh, direct hit. BlufVPN stumps do light up. And he must have got bat on that, did he? Yeah. There you go. So 2 runs off the over. 14.29 required. 14.44, I should say. So that's huge. All right. So Dom Seba to resume. Started off with a terrible wide in his first over, so he'll be hoping to get straight on the wickets for this over. All right, so Danielle is on strike. He has 6 off 12. So bowler comes in, and oh, lovely shot down the ground. And Richard Parkin runs round, picks it up. They'll come back for 2. So he comes in again. Oh, he put a dip on that ball, so couldn't put it away. So we have a long on, Parker a long on there, but he is good 30 odd metres in from the boundary. So he is there for that that one they do hit on the up. So in again, and this time cut. Fielder comes round, well fielded, and just a single. Oh, 14.94 required, so it's nearly 15. Probably this ball. Yeah, this ball, I need something big, otherwise this is going to 15 runs and over. In he comes, and oh, has he got an edge or is it off the pads? Well, not too Not too sure. We've got Owen Frilly standing in front of us, blocking my view. And the call, he's off the bat by the look of it. But still, that's now 15 runs and over. There you go. Two for 69. Bowled him. Dom Sieber picks up a wicket. There you go. You got to be happy with that. He's lovely. So Dom, well, he's best is 3 for 27. So I'd say he'd be pretty damn happy. And that's his first wicket of the year. So he gets one. Third wicket down, 3 for 69. And a little bit of sun. A little bit of sun, guys. And if you're all wondering what that means that I'm already thinking about Monday. Mowing grass for 10 hours probably. It'll be a big day, I think. We get a bit of sun on this. So there, Simon Kimbry said to me, well, less than 24 hours ago, if we get a sunny weekend, it'll be mowing all day. It's really going to go. So, yeah, we've had a bit of rain. I was explaining the process last night with that mowing in these little half-notch increments that we do on the mower. Okay, Dom comes in again and looping ball, full toss and a single. So Mabasha, is it Mabashari? Oh no, it is Mabasha. Yeah, sorry. Gets off the strike. Well done there. Yeah, basically, well, field 2 yesterday, I cut it twice, and field 1 in front of you, we did once. I used the small mower first to get rid of some of that. We've got a bit of clover coming through, a bit thick. We got that down in most of the area and then ran over it with the big machine. So it's a pretty full day. All right, so bowler comes in and a swing and a miss. So Mabasha, what's he got? He's got he's had a half century. It's his highest scores of 52. His strike rate's 55.77. Only averaging 12, and that is a lovely shot off the legs. Beautiful 4 runs. Well, there to be hit. It was down leg, pace not the best. It was just perfect and dispatched as it should be. So good shot there by Mabasha. So I say the sting certainly has gone out of this game. It's pretty much everyone knows the result here. It's just how it is when there's nearly 16 and over to go. And but it was a good shot, that really nice shot, 4 runs. Okay, Priyank comes in, Mabasha on strike, and big swing and a big miss. Rooney decided to take the BlufVPN stumps, give him a little flick there, just see if they're still working. And comes in. Oh, that's wide. That's terribly wide. And, over his head. And looks like that'll go. And just give me 1 second, guys. I've got to help the scorers out. Well, I'm back, and I've missed a wicket. Sorry about that, guys. The scorers were running out of charge on the iPad or touchscreen. So I've just set them up with a bit of charging, and I've missed that wicket. So it looks like Priyank has bowled him. So he'll pick up his second wicket, so 2 for 21. Although, he'd be disappointed that he's given away these couple of fours in this over. Otherwise, it would have been fairly tidy at sort of 2 for 10 or 2 for 11 or somewhere there. Well, 15.91, but I've got a feeling that's going to be up at 16 once they log that wicket in. Anyway, Dom Sieber to resume. He'll start the 14th over. Yeah, up over 16 now required. And scorers are ready. Yep, okay. And he comes in and wide. There it is, and it's called. So, Mohammed Zain. Let's have a look. Yeah. Hang on. Tom Sieber comes in. And, that's wide. Oh, terrible. Wide called. So, the non-striker, Mohammed Zain, he has a 33 not out and a strike rate of 103, averaging 22. So, hang on. So the batsman is now saying he's got a sore hand. Surely that's not from the wide. All right, ready to resume. Mabasha, 5 off 5. You go down the ground, will he? What do you reckon? Yep. No, he's had a little dabble at it outside off. In, and it's pushed on the offside. It looked like he was going to go for it down the ground, and realistically the shot's there. I mean, you've got the long on who's inside the actual circle, so just on it. Surely he get over his head. And this time, and swing and a miss. So I guess the top of the mark. Started off with 2 wides, but he's followed up with some dot balls. So this time it's just pushed on the onside, or tucked around the corner, sorry, and just a single. Tommy, yeah, well, I don't know what's going on there, mate. So, Tom comes in. I can't actually see the bat. Oh, just see the batsman, can I? They look wide. Yep, going to be called. No, oh, hang on. Yep, there we go. There she's a wide. Okay, comes in again and just push back to the bowler. Comes in and slow ball. Hoiked out on the onside. Won't go all the way. Picked up. They've come back for 2. And they didn't take the arm on. There was 3 runs there. They didn't take it. Left it out there. That's the end of the over. 6 off it. And those 3 of those were wides. So we're up to 18 and over. All right. So it'll be Richard Parko, to bowl his lefties from the Kiev end. And it's Mohammed Zain on strike. He has no, hang on, it might be Mabasha actually. Sorry. Let's just when they get to this new over. So top of the mark and comes in and all wide called. So starts off with a wide. Now, slips in place, so leg side is not the side to bowl. He'll be looking to get this on off and just moving away from the batsman. And this short is played onto the onside. It looked short, but didn't really bounce up much. I'm not sure whether. I think Richard seems to be. I don't know if he's bowling off a little bit of a shorter run up here, and maybe not looking to generate as much pace. Not too sure. Comes in. That is wide, and they'll run through for another one. Wide called. Okay, comes in again, short and wide. And again, this time, pushed onto the offside. Sets himself. And in and off the legs, always going down leg side, I would say. And the batsman has said, I'm going to have a rest. Just park her up here for a minute, he said. So it's basically hit him on the toes is what I'm thinking. On the side of the foot. 4 off the over, 3 of those are wides. Just the single. So that was a dot ball. So the batsman just needs to get himself together. It's Mabasha, who has 7 off 11. Mohammed Zain at the other end with 2 off 2. So, and they're just taking their time here as the sun starts to break through again. Beautiful. So, yeah, there's a fair bit of blue sky out to the east. So, yeah, quite a bit. Then there's some stormy cloud back behind us. And interesting, out over the sea sort of area out there. Okay, we are back. It's hang on. Umpire's just waiting. And okay. Parko to Mabasha. In. That's a better ball. And he gets a dot. And in. And this one's off the thigh. No run. So just the 4 off the over. They were 3 wides. They've only just got the one single off the bat, really. Actually, those wides, they might have even run an extra one on one of those too. So that's a wide. Comes in and wide again. So 5 wides. And this time, bat on ball, worked on the offside, and the end of the over. So 6 off it, 5 of those were wides. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, with and they ran an extra one on one of those wides, so 7 off it, I should say. All right. So Dom Sieber to be bowled out from the Stockholm end. It's Mabasha, I believe, on strike. He comes in and again, it's the old looks as though he's going to have a bit of a swing at it and then just tries to play some sort of little push on the onside and misses. So, in again. And, there's the swing, and the stumping is not out. So, 2 dot balls. And in again for the third ball of the over. Oh, this one. And he got onto this one. Out on the onside. Fielder comes around. He won't get to that. And that is 4 runs. So a bit of a slog sweep by Mohammed Zain. So yeah, nice 4. In again. And this time on the offside. And oh. So just a single. I see players starting to come in from the for the afternoon's games. Dom Seba comes in. Mabasha on strike, and it's a dot ball. Dom been on target this over. Did get slog swept for 4, which the fielder probably couldn't. You never know. Might have got a hand to it. A bit more of a crack, but anyway. And this time, shot down the ground, and it's going to be over the fielder's head. Well, yeah. Well, he just, as Darwin, he didn't sight that too well. Probably, if he had sighted that a bit better, might have had a chance. But to be honest, guys, that sun glaring off those clouds up there, yeah, we saw a few of those. There was a couple of those chances. I think it was possibly Stu Hook might have given one earlier. It just went way up, and it was swirling around. And yeah, she's pretty light and white up there too, so hard to detect and pick up the ball. So 7 off that over. So Dom Seba with 1 for 25, I believe. That's pretty good. So Richard Parkin to resume. He'll be hoping to get his line length on track in this second over. So he comes in. Mohammed Zain has 7 off 6. So Parkin in, shortish, and off the thigh. Can't quite see exactly where they're landing. I've got Owen Freely blocking the camera. And this one worked around the corner to the said fielder, and throw comes in, just a single. In again. That's short. And, it's a wide, yep. Short and wide. In again. That's a better. He's actually pitched one up. There you go. Surprise, surprise. Bowls him middle stump. So, wicket for Richard Parkin. Wolves are now 4 for 102. Run rate required just a measly 25 and over in the 17th. Not sure why, the short balls were being bowled. A bit wayward in the first. He gets that where he needed it to be and gets rewarded. So, I tell you what, Sydney Swans up against Melbourne. That's a close game. The D's are up by 7 in the fourth quarter. Wow. So, and well, okay, Parker to resume, and in and pitches it up, and the appeal not out. So, there we go, and there's a run out. Lovely, lovely. So, non-striker has called him through, and the batsman has stayed. Did not look, did not listen. It was the old go, go, go. No, no, no. Sorry, sorry, sorry. So, a run out. There you go. Another wicket down. So, that ball was pitched up again. This time a little bit on the full side in terms of the old length barometer. But they were mainly short. It was mainly short bowling, and then, as I say, got one on and got the wicket, and then he's pitched the next one up a little. Had an LB appeal, but not there. Instead, they pick up a run out due to some miscommunication from the Wolves. So, comes in and dot ball. In again. And look short. And he's got the wicket, is it? Yes. Catch. Stu Hook takes the catch. Lovely catch at slip. So, a fraction short. He's tried to work it away on the offside, but all he could manage was a nice, healthy edge that goes all the way to Stu Hook. Safe pair of hands there. Oh, I tell you what, certainly in line for the Man of the Match award at the moment. So, well, wickets are plenty this over. So, 30.67 required. Might be just slightly out of reach, I think. That is the end of the over too. So, Richard Parkin with 2 wickets in that over. And there was just the couple of runs off it. So, it looks like... it's going to be Remo, I think, to take up the attack. Thanks, Ted Bear. Yeah, well, it makes me, I would like to see the Swans get up. So, interesting that the Swans have been in front. Very interesting. So, 18th over. About to start. Comes in and, oh, that looked wide and called. Yep. Oh, Ted Bear, hang on 1 second. So he comes in and, too full, but anyway, with gets a dot ball out of it. So Geelong beat the Bulldogs, so Tim Heath will be happy about that. 13 points, I believe, last night. Anyway, comes in again and dot ball. So hasn't bowled for quite a while, but he's on track straight away. So far so good. I had a wide first ball, and then he's bowled a couple of dots. Can he keep it up? In and hit down the ground, but mid-on comes around. It's just a single. Maria Iqbal. Hello, Maria. Hope you're well. And, oh, it's in the air and lands safely. Won't go to the boundary, though. Just a couple. So, 1 point in that game, Ted. Wow. Oh, I wish I was listening to that. Wish I'd hurry up and finish these overs. I'll listen to the end of that one. Yeah, the Wolves aren't going too well here, Maria. And I'm presuming that you're the sister or the better half of one of the players. So, and they're just getting themselves... Okay, comes in again. Oh, swing and a miss. Attempted stumping, not out though. So, yeah, as I said, I'd presume that you are the partner of or the sister of Mabasha is what I would be thinking. So let us know where you're watching from. So nice bit of sun there coming through. A few clouds still out there though, but looks like it'll be a good day. In again. Bowled him. So he picks up a wicket in his first over back, does Remo. Well done. So a wicket and 4 runs off that over. Wolves slumped to, 7 for 106. Is it? 8 for 106, sorry. So, yeah, not having the best day. Odds on favourite for man of the match will be Stu Hook, of course. A splendid knock. Pretty much predicted by his mum. So, I'm not too sure if you're listening, Mo, but your brother's, he's in the good books today, no doubt about that. Actually, probably in the good books for one of the few occasions. All right. So Richard Parkin to resume, comes in, looks short again. Is he bowling to a plan maybe? And he comes in again. This time, looked like a better ball. Just pushed out to mid-off, no run. And this time, just pushed, cut forward onto the offside. So I believe we have, that was Ali Azga, I believe that's who is out there as well. So an appeal, not out. So Ali has highest of 10 not out, but he's only had 4 innings, so yet to sort of build any decent stats for himself. And this time, and that looks a little high. Yeah, Mo, yeah, he's trying to get in the good books, I suppose, you know how it is. I got no doubt he was a naughty boy when he was younger. So Parko comes in, and that wide, wide called. So he nearly got through with. Yeah, if he hadn't got the wide there, it would have been great over. And wide again. Oh, he had the 4-dot balls and a single in the middle of them, and then he's just two wides. Ouch! Gotta hurt. And give me 1 second, guys. 1 second, and that's down the ground, but no wicket. Okay, end of the over. Okay, so Sajith to take up the attack, and 8 for 109 in the last over. Comes in and just a little push on the way out the point, no run. Now, Mo, talk to us. If you've got blackmail material, we'd like to know. That's for sure. What have you got on Stu? So, lovely shot through the covers, and it's looking like it's going to go. And yes, it's 4 runs. Nice, just got over the line. So, Ali there with the nice shot. Pierced the fielders, we'll say. Pierced the fielders. Saji in again. Oh, that's short. And that's slashed at. And they come back for 2. And just the 2. And I'll say sling arm bowled in by Owen Freely. For running on the pitch, I think. Yes. And in. Oh, horribly short. And caught and bowled. Yeah, the old saying, she gets wickets, guys. Oh, dear. Well, incredible. Oh, there you go. All right. So, 2 balls or a wicket. What'll come first? And, that's fallen wide. And, through the field. Was that Marco or Kayla? Yeah, they got 1. come back for 2. Was it? I think it's Marco, yeah. So I'll have to stir him up about that one later.
He's run on the pitch again.
So, yeah.
They're going to care,
Nah, they've got to stop this running on the pitch, so... Well, hang on. So, Saji in again, and big appeal, looks like... And he's given! So, all out on the last ball, all out for 117, and a big healthy win there to the Hippos. Yeah, I said, Mo, we could do a non-disclosure agreement for sure. Yeah, if you got the goods on Stu. I've got no doubt he's going to pick up the man of the match here. There it is. It comes up. So, oh, Mum and Dad will be so happy. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's my boy. Yeah. Well, he's got it, and deservedly so. It was a big innings. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed it, and stick around for the afternoon's game if you like. We're going to take a short break. I've got to do the generator and try and have a little bite to eat if I can, and then we'll be back. Thank you. Okay, welcome back. So I'm still trying to finish off lunch. I had to do the generator. Had to chat to a couple of players. So I'm trying to finish off the old salami cheese roll that I've slapped together in the hut. But anyway, so it'll be the Riders Strikers game. So Strikers coming off their first ever loss last week. I'll be looking to get back on track, that's for sure. And I see that the Swannies got up over the D's, so that's huge, beautiful, good to see. Go the Swannies. All right, so players are out on the ground. All right. Umpires are out there. They're just waiting for the batsman, I think. So give it a couple of minutes, guys, and we'll be live. All right, guys. I'm about to get underway. So again, a big thank you to our sponsors, of course. Sportsbet.io, BlufVPN, Nordcon Batoon, and HML Project Management. And then, well, that's T20. But tomorrow will be our 40-over competition kicking off, and we'll have high.com. So, looking forward to that, that's for sure. So, Strikers fielding, as you can see, and it'll be Habib Khan to take up the attack. Umpires, I'm just still having a little chat here. All right. So, Vinod and Huddick. The opening batsman, Habib Khan, in. Oh, that's wide. Gets past the keeper. So, Ilias comes in from, I'm going to say, a pretty much a backstop type position, really. So, yeah, it's a run-saving position, that's for sure. In again, and oh, Good ball, outside off, swing and a miss. Bib in from the Kiev end and bowled him. Beautiful ball. Didn't get forward. Caught halfway in between a shot effectively and Habib strikes. So hard it goes. Well, wicket in the first over. Riders on the back foot immediately. So Habib Khan, he only got a 1 for 29 last week in the loss to the Hippos, and I personally thought he'd be a bit disappointed with himself with that game. Maybe not his best. He holds himself to a pretty high standard, but he struck early here, and he'll be looking to get on top and pick up another couple. There's no doubt about that. So Bernard, who's out there, he only got, it was 2 not out his last outing, so really nothing to speak about with that one. And before that was he didn't play, and the first up of the season was just a 1 not out, so not sure what the story is there. So, in again. Oh, good take down the leg side. So, let's come off the... So no wide was called, so that they've... it's obviously brushed the body, has it? It was a great take, must say. Habib Khan comes in and slash outside off stump. Dot ball. So Ferroz, the new batsman, he's only had a 5. It's as good as it's got for him. So this year, and oh, that's just pushed off the pads onto the onside. Dot ball. Now, a word from his captain. He comes in and just pushed onto the offside. Just a single, so it just went backward a point there into a bit of a deep gully sort of area. And, well, an eventful first over with the wicket. So, all right. So it looks like we've got Arslan to take up the attack from the Stockholm end. Breeze is right to left on the screen. Comes in. And look wide-ish. Yep, called. And again. Oh, here we go. It's going to be a wicket here. And he's gone. So he's tried to work it on the onside. Gets the top edge, leading edge, I should say, and just straight up in the air, caught by the keeper. As simple as you like. Well, 2 overs in, 2 wickets down. So 2 for 4. Arslan strikes. So, Rana is the new batsman. Got to say, he's been training the house down with the national squad, Rana has. And he just pushes that back to the bowler. Got a 40 last week. Decent score there. Week before that was a 29 not out, and started the 22 season with a 30. Defensive push back to the bowler. In again, and just pushes it back. Arslan in again. Oh, dug out on the offside. Beats point. Don't think it'll go all the way, though. Come back for 2. No, I think they're just going to settle for 2. He jammed it out. Beat point and a couple of runs. A couple of needed runs there. In again, this time, yeah, into the covers and fielded it mid-off. So, no run. Okay, Habib at the top of his mark. And he comes in. And, oh! Tough chance for the keeper. But the edge was there. Real tough chance. In again. And this time, full of ball. Oh, tried to feather it or push it forward, but not ball. Vinod on strike. Comes in and, oh, no real appeal. It's caught him high on the thigh. In again, and full of ball and beaten. Oh, must have been close to taking that off stump out. Habib looking for his second. He's looking for his second, and Vinod, well, he's just looking to survive, to be honest. Just got to get through. So, Habib in. And good ball, pushed on the offside. I'm going to say a gully position, deep gully. Comes in, fields it, no run. 5 dot balls. Can we see the magical maiden? Don't often see him. Okay, top of the mark. Here he comes. Steaming in. And good ball. Little full, maybe a fraction on onto the legs. Maybe, yeah. Still a good ball, but just pushed onto the onside. So, lovely maiden over there. Riders just trying to get through. 2 for 6 off 3. All right. Arslan. In. Oh, slashing shot by Rana. Arslan Gondal comes in. Rana. Oh, yeah. He's just had a half swing at it, knowing he'd pick up the wide there. In again. And, oh, that looked wideish down off and called, yeah. So Arslan just a little wayward there. Down leg, and then why he's overcorrected. In again. Better ball. Dug out. Goes on the onside, no run. This time it's Rana with a nice shot through the covers, and that will be 4 runs. So just forward a point, that one. Beautiful shot. Well, Arslan in again, and this time Oh, Rana's looked to have a bit of a crack at that one, but he's only managed to get it straight back to Arslan. In again. And full of ball, big swing and wide called. Seven off the over. Arslan in again, and better. That's a. He has nearly popped that back straight to Arslan. It's fallen short. He's just sort of. He slowed himself down, Arslan, there, just to get himself back online. He's nearly picked up a wicket. He's in again, and that is a wide. In and defensive push back to the bowler, and that'll be the over. 8 off it. So Riders move to 2 for 14 off 4. So just 3.5 and over. And we will see a change. That's normally what the strikers will do. Is the people normally bowl to at the start, and then they'll keep him for a bit later on. He got the breakthrough, so picked up a wicket in his first 2, so they'd be happy with that, and that will be a wide. They've appealed for that. That's wide. Now, questioning the umpire, and just want to be careful with that. A lot of the players do it here, but they just need to be careful with how long they question the umpire. So, Etisham is the bowler. Well, no figures so far this year. Comes in. I played out the point. They go for the single. Throw comes in. Good throw. Well backed up. So they got the single. So Rana now on strike. Rana will look to play shots. Don't worry about that. If it's there, he will look for it. Anything strays down leg, he'll have a crack, I believe. Oh, just wrapped on the top of the pad there. So, okay, what have we got here with, just trying to think, is it, it's a shim, he comes in, it's worked on the onside, they go for a quick single, yeah, misfield, well run, got the single. So, Etisham, his best bowling figures, interestingly, he's got a 4 for 45. He has 36 wickets in total. Not too bad in his 30 innings. So he comes in again and big shot down the ground. Fielder comes, no, don't even bother trying. And the signal is, what's the signal? What's the signal? The umpire just went a little, that's it, fine. There's a bit more of a signal. There you go. 4 runs, beautiful. That was by Vinod. Okay. Etisham in again. And that's full and wide called. Okay. as I say, his strike rate's 20. Oh, that's looking wide. No, that's good dot ball. Economy-wise, he goes at about on 6.5 and over. So he's just over that at the moment for this one. He comes in again from the Kiev end. Decent old runner. And, it's worked around the corner. Sort of worked off the pads. And fielder gets it. Nice throw in. Just the single. That's the over. So 2 for 23 off 5. Well, so Vinod, a couple of not outs, as I said earlier, so far. A 2 and a 1. The 2 against the Wolves and 1 against Tartu. So he's obviously come in a lot later down the order. So today he's been pushed right up the front against for a formidable attack in Habib Khan and Arslan Gondal. 2 of the best going around pretty much. And so, yeah, it was, he got through. And he's now out there with Rana, and it's Ilias, I believe, to bowl from the Stockholm end. So, and the pronunciation of Ilias is correct. Trust me on that one. I have checked. So he comes in, and that's wide. Yeah. So I called and I called it as Elias or Elias, however I said it, a couple of weeks ago, as a player to look out for in the upcoming game, etc., etc. And Robbo kept telling me, no, you got it wrong. So we did quite a few takes on that one. So I had a bit of a chat with him just before the game. So he did tell me the correct pronunciation. And he's just been worked around the corner though there, and they'll get 1. They should get 2 though, and they will. Good running. Yeah, so he's actually said to me, he said, yeah, it's either or, but, and he then got his phone and he said, look, this is the best way. And he sort of, typed it out. And then, so the best way that to pronounce it is Ilias. And when I said it that way, he said, yep, that's correct. So he comes in and looked wide and all good. So dot ball. The batsman's not happy. And I was like, what? Well, I'm going to say something straight up. This is not the first batsman that has not been happy with Clyde's calls on the wide outside off stump. They're all wanting wides, and Clyde's, he don't give them away for nothing. So, in, and dot ball. A wide, 2 and 2 dot balls. So Ilias from the Stockholm end comes in, Vinod on strike, and pushed on the back foot to give himself some room, and then works on the offside. And that's one where you need to stand up to that ball, not be playing it half in that sort of half back foot position. Got to try and get forward on that. Right, in again. And, that looked terribly wide. No, it's all good. Wow, okay. Ilias in again. And this time, big swing and a big miss. Dot ball. They're not looking to take him down the ground. There's a very deep long on who's very, very fine. So high enough and big enough shot over the bowler's head. That player could have come into play, but anyway, not to be. So, right, runner on strike. Etisham comes in and Rana looking to give himself some space and instead crammed himself up. So if he had just stood his ground on that one, he probably could have taken that over the infield out to the onside boundary, and it would have been free runs because there's no protection out there. To be honest, I don't know, I'd have someone there. There we go. So they now move, looks like goal has gone down to the boundary in a bit of a sort of cow corner situation, about 20 metres off the boundary, but there, that's in the air. This should be caught, gets under it and catches it. It bobbles up in the air and he's caught it. So he's, it's literally bounced out of his hands, easily half a metre in the air. And just straight back down into him. So, well, disappointing. Rana goes. He probably could have been looking to work those more on the onside instead of down the ground. But anyway, he'll be disappointed with himself. The boys need him today. He ends up with 7 off 15. So fielders disperse, getting back into position before the batsman gets out to his position. So that's good to see. So looking like a little professional outfit, the strikers there. Some of the teams are onto it, but some just seem to dawdle a bit. But no, strikers onto it, and therefore it's straight into it. And down to long on, and just the single. So throw came in and backed up. And again, Hedisham, and a little push on the onside, and nice quick single. Easily taken. Oh, the throw. Why? Not sure why that was thrown. No. Very lucky they didn't cause an overthrow there. So Hedisham 1 for 11, I think. Comes in again. And, big swing and a big miss. Well outside off stump. So Vinod. Now he's been joined by Anand, who has, not too many runs so far this season. Just a 9 in the first game. And, that's down the ground. Will not go to the boundary by the look of it. No, it only just cleared the bowler, the mid off. Just went over his head. So just the 1 run. And then Chandrapa. Highest is 20. He's got a strike rate of 60 and a half. So highest is a 20, averaging 9.3. So I think this will sort of show the loss that was Rana. They really did need him out there a bit longer. You know, if you look at Rana's figures, the highest of 118, strike rate of 100. You know, yeah, he had 13 50s. So he was a big loss, a real big loss. So, Vinod on strike, he has 10 off 19. Elias to come in from the Stockholm end. In, and it's just a little short on leg side. And the throw comes in. Not sure about that throw, whether it was needed. So 3 for 29 in the 7th. Riders getting a bit bogged down here. Bowler comes in. Full of ball. Oh, nearly played back to him. I feel a wicket coming for Elias. He's been playing quite well of late. There's no doubt about that. So I had him for someone to look out for. He comes in and on strike and pushed and onto the onside and fielded by the bowler. Halfway through his second over, he comes in and that's cracked down and just the one wayward throw. So just the single. Elias comes in, Vinod on strike, and late cut shot. Couldn't have been missed by much, that one. Dot ball. He's got one ball left in the over, and he has none for 5. This is his second over, none for 5. Comes in, pushed on the offside. It's past point. They've got one, and they'll get only 2. Oh, no. Yeah, got 2. They could have got 3 possibly, but just the 2. So, none for 7 off 2 overs. It's not too bad. It's pretty tight bowling. So, 3 for 33 off 8. So now earlier match, the Hippos defeated the Wolves here, and we did get to see a very splendid knock by Stu Hook. So he had the old chance or 2 in there, no doubt, but some nice strokes were played. It was very good to see. Finished with he had his 20 not out last week. So yeah. Huge. All right. Just taking a bit of time here. Just the field placings. Just swapping. looks like goal coming into the circle. And somebody else, okay, comes in. Worked around the corner and picked up my goal. Bit of a misfield. The single was always there, though. It was actually, it was just forward to square, that shot. Batsman needs a bit of work done. Well, there's the pads tightened up, does he? So, Saeed comes in. Oh, full toss, and he's got him. Ouchie, ouch. He's shaking the hands, caught and bowled. Bit too full toss. Bernard smashes it back. Great low catch. Wow. 4 for 34. Strikers on top here. So Saeed picks up a wicket. Yeah, not bad at all, that. That was a good catch. I mean, a good catch. Yeah, pretty happy. So, again, batsman just makes it. He just about gets to the inner circle ring and the fielders dispersed to get into position. So, Saeed Eftekar, I think is how you pronounce it. His best is 3 for 16, and he has 13 wickets. So, 9 innings. Anyway, comes in again, and this time full of ball and just, blocked onto the onside. In again, right arm around the wicket. Oh, this is in the air, but this will be safe, more than safe. Lovely shot. Wow. 6. There wasn't much effort in that either. Beautiful. So, Hassan. Cracking shot there. Very nice. Just worked off the toes in a sense, but comes in again. Oh, that's what's happened there? Wide called. Yeah. I was waiting for that signal. So Hassan this time. No, not out. So Hassan Ahmed, well, batting wise, his highest is 9, not out. And he's, up until today, he was going to strike rate of 190, so he's ripping them in. And he's tried his best to get an edge. That's the over. So, and a good one too. So 8 runs and a wicket. And that was that big 6. That was huge. Hassan there. So, it's a lovely shot, I must say. But, unfortunately for the Riders, they are in trouble at 4 for 41 in the 10th over. As Rana builds the team, it's something you're going to be working on is getting the guys up to speed batting, getting that strength, and see if they can back up what they do in the field and with the ball. So, excuse me, all right. Zoab to take up the attack, and he will bowl from the Stockholm end. And, might have got something on that. So Ilias was taken off. I'm surprised he'd bowled 2 extremely tight overs. So, in again. Oh, that looked wide. And, called. So, Zohar Ali, what's he got bowling-wise? Let's see. Well, he has 1 wicket. It was a 1 for 29. So, he's only bowled on 2 different occasions. Oh, he comes in, And that one, that's a better ball. Dug out off the block hole. No run. That one for 29 was against Tartu at the start of the season. So he's in again and on strike. And, yeah, good shot. But, unfortunately, straight to mid-on. Throws, misses, backed up. Didn't get onto it. So, Hassan on strike. Well, he looked to have a crack at this. And he does. Beats the infield. Bounces. And they got one. It's picked up. They'll maybe. Oh, no, yes. It was the old maybe, will we? Yes, no. To be honest, I actually thought there was going to be a run out there. If one of them had have gone, the other one would have half gone. One of them would have turned back and somebody would have got run out. So just the single in the end. In again. And, late slashing. Yeah, it's a wide. In again. And he's got a thick inside edge and they'll just get the single. 5. 5 off the over so far. Okay. And he comes. And, that's a better ball. Jams it out. And, finishes with the dot ball for the over. Finishes the over nicely. So, that will be a little drinks break. So, 10 overs, 446. I've made more runs after a hot curry. All right. Is it Saeed to continue? And Anand tries to work him on the onside, but mid-on grabbed that one. So, top ball. And again, comes down and that's gone. Lovely stumping, good bowling. Anand goes 5 off 11. Well, the 5th wicket down in the 11th over. Tried to take him on down the ground and well, completely, and I mean completely missed it. So Saeed, always good as a spin bowler when you get a stumping. So the BlufVPN stumps, yeah, they got tagged out then. Yeah, tagged out and lit up like a Christmas tree. I just made a call, talked with the scorers with Ali Raza, and I did say they might be lucky to make 70. This might not end too well for them here. So we have a left-handed batsman. So the umpire does make his way over to the other side. All right. Saeed comes in and full ball and just paddled on the onside. Throw comes in and he was always safe. So, Kush is the new batsman. Well, Kush needs a big one. I mean, more than a big one. He needs a half century, which he does not have so far. It's around the corner. Could go all the way. It does. 4 runs. So, Hassan. Bit of a paddle sweep there. And backward a square. Job done. Yeah, so Kush, highest of 47, strike rate of 74, and he's going to need to really elk something out here. Even if they could just bat through and just get something out of this. Saeed in again. Onto the back foot and just pushed onto the offside. Top ball. And again, this time, cut out to just forward a point and just a single. And that's the end of another successful over. Saeed with 2 for 14. You've got to be happy with that. Will there be a change here? Not too sure, but if Saeed comes back on again and has another over or 2, he's going to be looking for another wicket for sure. His best is 3 for 16, so if he can get one early, he might be able to beat it. You never know. So, five for 52. Comes in. And, the upish. That'll be safe, though. Yeah, it just falls short and safely home. BlufVPN stump slide up. But very safe. Okay. So Kush on strike. Zoab. Just changing the field around. He's putting in a fine leg and is he back to the bowler? Off the back foot. That fine leg's probably, I'm going to say, just outside the circle. Okay, in again, and worked around the corner, straight to the man in question. When I say straight to him, probably a couple of metres to his right, and just a single. In again, and slashing shot. Wide called. There you go. So up in again. Oh, lovely shot down the ground. No, sorry, it was out on the onside. And picked up by Goll. Throw comes in. They got two. So it was four to square, just in that sort of mid-on area. Mid-wicket area. So in again. And this time, down the ground. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, that's 4 runs. Beautiful. So Hassan having a crack there. He'll move to 19 off 12. Okay, Zohab in again, none for 14, and just pushed on the onside. Mid wicket comes in to field that, to be honest, yeah. And that's the over. 9 off it. That's got to be the biggest over. I'm close, yeah. They've only had a couple of big overs, really. So all right. Saeed, well, his best is 3 for 16. Can he better it today? He's got the lefty on hand. Got Kush. And let's see this little battle. Comes in. Oh, it's uppish. And it's catched one-handed. He's got it. Great catch. That's 2 that he's taken. He says, yeah, got to do the work myself today, boys. He's got his 3 for 14. So he's currently got his best figures. So the Riders are going to need to get some runs here and not lose another wicket to him to take that away. But currently, his best figures, a lovely one-handed catch. Three for 14. That's not to be sneezed at, that's for sure. So 6 for 61 in the 13th. Saeed in again, and he's beaten him. Dot ball. New batsman is a lock. Okay, so a lock on strike, right-handed batsman. Highest is a 47 not out. He just pushes that just off onto the onside and no run. He has a strike rate of 111. So a lock Kuma. There it is. It's to point and a slight misfield. Tell you what, it would have been interesting with a real clean pickup and automatic throw, to be honest. So Saeed with 3 for 15. So as I say, his best is 3 for 16 here. You got 2 balls to get through to beat it by 1 run. Or he needs to pick up a wicket. He comes in and bowled him, and he's got the wicket. Well, that's his best ever. Congratulations to him. So he's got a 4 for 15 and 1 ball left in this over. He is on fire. So instead of going around the wicket, he's come over the wicket for the first time in his little spell and picks up the wicket of, was it Hassan? Oh, wow. Yeah, hang on. I'm sorry, I've just missed who that was. But, yeah, he's gone and, wow, on fire. I did call it. So he had to give away no more runs or pick up a wicket. And he thought, well, I'll go for the wicket, thanks. So, 7 for 62. 1 ball left in this over. I'd love to see him get a 5-fer, to be honest. Bit of just a slight change in the field. Now, I don't know why there's a long on down on the boundary. I just don't see the ball getting there. Anyway, Ronnie Zaman. Ronnie's a solid sort of guy. He should be able to smack a ball. Well, let's see how he goes, eh? And no. No run. Probably could have got the bye there. Anyway, Ronnie Zaman, highest of 19 and a strike rate of 81.25. So averaging what, 8? Yeah, 8.13. Oh dear. So oh, there goes my phone. Ouch. Never good. I do have my phone for comments and everything, and I have it plugged into a little charger of mine. That's without the computer set up and into something else. We've got it all happening here. Yeah, Ronnie the Rocket, Stu. That's right, mate. Ronnie the Rocket. I'm not too sure what he's going to do here, though. The Riders are in big trouble. I do hope you're sitting back with a swing and a miss and wide called. So I do hope that you're sitting back with a coldie there, Stu, after your well-earned man of the match. I believe Mo might have said she's going to send you a big present because she's so proud of her brother. And look out, Stu, look out. I'm going to be joined by none other than Dave Robson. Dave?
Afternoon.
So, just push back there. So Arslan back into the attack. So Saeed with his best ever figures now with a 4. He's got 4 for 15, I believe. That's his best ever. So
Yeah, he's the most Hippos-like bowler of the strikers bowlers. So
Yep.
That doesn't surprise
Here
me.
we go. This could be a wicket. No. Could be, but you've got to catch it.
Misjudged it. Came in when he should have gone back.
Gone back, yeah.
Easy to do here.
So, I called it. I called it a few overs ago, so they'll be lucky to make 70 the way they're going. But then they had a big 10-ish roughly run over, somewhere there. So
It's not quite going how I'd hoped it would. I was hoping someone else would stick it to the strikers this week as well, but
yeah, they've
just want to throw the cat amongst the pigeons. How we just put the strikers in a position they haven't been in and see what happens.
Well, that's a nice shot. Fielder comes round.
It's all just a bit too easy when it's just rinse and repeat, victory after victory.
Yeah, it's very true that.
Hippos still the only team to beat the strikers in any form of the game in Estonia. Now, we've one T20 victory and one 40-over victory in the last 2 years.
Defensive pushback to the bowler there by Ronnie.
With the new 40-over format, we are in a different group to the strikers this year, so we won't meet them until the semi-finals at the earliest.
Okay.
If both of us make it through, that is.
Yeah.
It's a very cutthroat, short tournament. You lose a game, you're in a lot of trouble because you only got 3 games.
Yeah, very much so.
So you really need to be winning all of them. Clyde having a bit of a animated discussion here, I think, with Ronnie. Maybe he's brought the wrong gloves out, or...
Yeah.
Clyde will be noting this and noting the time wasted, of course.
Yes.
I don't know that the match is going to go the distance anyway, so time may not be a factor.
Yeah.
I would imagine... Well, look, they got 3 wickets in hand. Ronnie can swing a bat. If they could somehow get that up to 100 in the next 6 overs...
I reckon Saeed's going to get a 5-er.
If they can get it up to 100 in the next 6 overs, then that might take the strikers 10 overs to get.
Yeah, maybe. So Saeed is 4 for 15.
But I think Ryder's... Oh, there you go.
There we go.
He can swing a bat,
Yeah,
our Ronnie.
it's 4
Rocket
runs.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Not the best effort down there on the boundary. He put a lot of effort into it, but he
just technique.
Got there and missed it. But yeah, I think the Riders are probably more of a bowling team than a batting team.
Yeah.
Coming off a very good bowling week last week.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Playing their first 40-over match tomorrow, so that'll be very interesting to see how they make that transition. Not always easy.
Yeah.
It's a lot, I mean, obvious to say, but it's a lot longer game. So you really got to bat your 40 overs.
Got to.
And if you're 7 wickets down after 14, you're probably not going to bat your 40 overs out.
That's it.
So you do need to approach it differently. But, it's a learning curve.
They are a young side.
They are.
Here we go.
Their first year last year was pretty ordinary.
Oh, he's hurt himself there on the hand.
But, they picked up 2 or 3 pretty decent players in the off-season. They played a very good season of indoor cricket. You can see that they're more of a team than they were. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses a bit more. And, they got used to winning together in that indoor season.
Yeah.
It's not just just expecting to turn up and lose like last year in the T20s.
Yeah,
There's an expectation there every week that they're going to be in with a chance to win at least.
Rana's putting a good list together, no doubt about that. Yeah, and I don't know, you just strengthen up the batting a little and they'll be as good as anyone. So...
Your good mate Shuvo having a chat to the scorers.
Oh, no one should be around the scorers.
I've given him the move on.
I've had to move on a few people today.
The dirty glance.
Yeah, I've moved on a few people. But just in terms of said, listen, can't be there.
Yep.
You distract them, etc., etc. And
anyone would think it's not in the rules that we gave out at the start of the season, Howie.
exactly. Well, they've got an important job. And it's very easy to be distracted. You know, like, I mean, look at it here. I've been distracted at times, and I've missed a wicket today. You know, due to actually helping the scorers with the power pack. You know what I mean? It was just there goes a wicket. That's how quick it happens. So, you know, I mean, I'll drop anything to make sure that little pad keeps going. We can't let that drop down.
At the end of the day, we know it's not going to be perfect. Good throw.
Oh yeah, good throw. BlufVPN stumps.
We know it's not going to be perfect. We're training people. We're trying to get it better, but there's always going to be little things here and there. And I've had a few players contact me on a Monday after a weekend and say, look, I think this is wrong, or I think we've had an issue. Yeah,
that's right. But we're just doing what we can do is work on improving and improving and improving. So it must have been a lock that hit that.
Look, to be honest, mate, as I don't want to sound too racist, but they all look the same. They're short little Bangladeshi blokes in purple outfits. What do you want from me?
There you go, Stu. You've been told by Robbo.
I'll have a look on the video later, Stu, and I'll verify it. But
direct hit. There you go.
All of these things will be verified, but I wouldn't stake my life on my call being correct. No.
Stu, he's drunk at work again. Yeah, look, I mean, it was just one of those things. I thought it was Ronnie. You thought who knows?
I believe one of my favourite features of umpiring in Estonia may have happened just then. So the Zing stumps, they have 2 stumps with lights and 1 stump without lights, which is the middle stump.
Right.
Does happen sometimes when all 3 go down that the umpires decide to put them in a different order than that. And I believe that the keeper's end now, we have middle stump on the offside.
Right.
And
nice.
2 flashy stumps, middle and leg. So that's interesting. It's not like they're completely different and way different
nice shot.
And have lights on them and stuff. So I can see how you'd mess that up.
I tell you, mate, he didn't get a hold of that like I thought he did. So
It is a touch slower, Howie. I think the rain and the grass has thickened up a bit. And you've given it a good mow, but I think it's just that thickness of grass is different to what it has been. So that it's not quite as sparse, and so it's slowing up a bit. The good shots still get there, but we saw also in the Hippos game, Parko was glancing balls down past, third man, and they weren't going to the boundary, even though, he had some good speed on the ball from the bowler. So I did potentially blame Parko for that, but I do think the outfield is slower this week.
Right. So do I get the blame or
it's called grass, Howie.
Right. Or I don't know what that appeal was for. So I just thought, because if I get the blame, I'm just going to flick handball it or whatever onto Simon.
No, look, I mean, we've said we'd prefer to leave it a little bit longer, given it's struggled a bit.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be a bit slower once it starts to thicken up, and we're probably not going to really mow it super short.
I'll just let you know that we actually didn't mow this as short as we would have liked because of how patchy it has been. So we just tried to even it up a little bit.
Yep. I wouldn't be cutting either of them hard anytime soon. And if the summer comes in like it did last year, and we've got 6, 7, 8 weeks without water, if we cut it short, it's just going to die again. So
yeah.
And, the other thing is we don't have a lot of cricket here over the next month.
Quite true.
We've got 2 weekends, one in Finland and one for Yanni
but also, too, we have to keep on top of it. We have to keep, that constant cut.
Yeah. So we don't want it to grow too long, but we also don't want to go down to the lowest settings that we were using last year.
Correct.
Which looks great when it's green and lush and we can get it down there to that bowling ball.
But if you don't get the rain,
bowling green outfield. But
as soon as it doesn't rain. Remember that period where it was horrible here.
Beautiful, and then went.
Yeah, but that period, when it was just horrible here, that was, and we just got that rain, and
then Baltic Cup, it was like perfect again.
Yeah.
So it does come back quickly if you get enough rain and heat, but we haven't really had either.
Yeah.
yet this year. I think Clyde is reading the riot book to the batsman here. He's certainly wasted more time than Clyde's happy with. And will we see another penalty, Howie? Can be penalised 5 runs for slowing the game on either side. It may have to be deliberate slowing of the game.
It's 7 for 80, you don't want to give him away. Anyway, Habib Khan comes in, swing and a miss.
Habib wasn't interested at all.
No, he didn't. Didn't even think about appealing then.
So I did see his first few balls as I was driving away to get some lunch. And big wide.
Yeah.
To start off with, which is a little concerning, but got the radar right.
Yeah.
And, had the stumps cartwheeling a couple of balls later.
Yeah, that he did. And this should be caught well and truly.
Arslan underneath it?
Yeah, there you go. Habib gets his second wicket.
Doesn't drop many, Arslan.
No, not many at all. So Habib 2 for 3.
So he's definitely having a better week than last week, Habib.
Yes. He
got here super early today. He was running laps around the field and sprinting for warm-up. So he's obviously really keen to let last week go and start again. Yeah. So he's hit the ground running here. Let's hope that he can bat with a little bit of sensibility.
Yeah.
Not just swing madly at everything. It's probably for me the one thing lacking from his game. He's a fantastic player, and when he's on, he's on. But there are times where it doesn't go his way, and instead of thinking, okay, maybe I need to approach this in a different way, he'll get himself out because he'll keep swinging.
Yeah. Play the shot. Play the safe shot. He's got the strokes there.
You don't always have to score.
Oh, that's a nice shot, actually. Didn't get a hold of it, no. But still, technique-wise, it was well done. Well picked up.
You don't always have to be scoring 10-plus runs and over in the power play. I mean, you look at the way the Hippos did it today. They started slow and they built.
Yeah.
I don't know whether Habib's worried that they don't have that depth in the strikers lineup, and if he doesn't get off to a good start, maybe
true.
He's worried that they're not going to get there. But he's better off not throwing his wicket away early and being there for 15 overs. They're going to get a better score if he's there towards the end than if he gets out early.
So that's pulled up inside the boundary, and they've come back for a couple there. That's Tanvir, who's just played that shot. There's a lock with that one before it, so a lock certainly got onto that short ball nice and quick. Just didn't connect 100%. And Tanvir hits the fuller wide ball out to long off. But that one's beaten him.
Just backed away a little.
Yeah, backed away.
A bit of room.
I'm just interested to see how he goes because he's had a big haul last week where he's got the fifer.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl, to be honest.
Yeah.
If he can do that again, then
my word,
83 might still not be enough, but gives them a chance.
Habib in. Oh, that's nice.
Exactly what he tried to do last ball. Come back for
2. Oh, a slight misfield, but it wouldn't have mattered. There was always 2 there. So,
but these are the shots that last week you wouldn't have stopped that. That was 4 off the bat all the way because you've got Habib's pace.
Look, it's definitely dampened up. Yeah. It's softened up that ground for sure. I'm just really interested to see how young Tanvir, how he goes. Is he a up-and-coming prospect that he could sort of develop into a really top-class player?
I've got to be honest, Howie, I don't think I've seen him play, or I certainly haven't watched him play before.
I've seen him at indoor, but that's not really, you know what I mean?
It's different.
Look, he's had 8 innings with the bat, highest of 38, strike rate is 60.5.
Oh, look, he's definitely a bowler, I think, looking at his stats. But
but then
that's
again,
not a bad shot he's played there. A couple of good shots.
Then again, he's had that big haul, but other than that, he's only got 6 other wickets.
Maybe this is his breakout year.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm hoping it is for him.
I mean, it's difficult in a team that's losing every week to put up good numbers.
True. Look, mate, you know me, I want to see more talent coming through. I want to see these young guys getting better and better.
Lovely shot there through the field.
Yeah, through the covers. One.
Get back for two.
Good strong running too, actually,
Yep.
by a lock. He knew where it was. He didn't have to look at the ball. He didn't ball watch like what we saw the Hippos doing. He actually just turned and ran because he knew where it was going.
I haven't listened to your commentary of the Hippos game. I hope you weren't too mean to Stu. He's definitely struggling today.
Yeah, well, no, he's struggling. Yeah, no, we weren't savage on him.
Parker, on the other hand, no problem.
Yeah, there was a couple of boys. There was a couple of boys who they were ball watching. That's actually nice.
Well, Marco was ball watching so much he ran into the bowler.
That's correct. yeah. So I was stirring him up before. I saw young Rasmus wasn't too keen on going home with mum and dad. He wasn't too sure. So
loves the cricket.
Oh yeah, he does.
Carries his stump around with him everywhere. His little yellow plastic grey nickel stump. Hard to see him down here without it.
Yeah, good.
Give him another 15 years and he'll be out here playing under 19s for Estonia, no worries.
Good.
Not sure I'll still be playing, but...
Edisham 115. So, Tanvir just giving himself a bit of space on those. Just backing away a little.
Bit sad with Etisham. We couldn't get him qualified for the national team, unfortunately.
It's a shame.
It's been a bit too long outside the country the last couple of years. And had some personal stuff to deal with, and unfortunately that meant he's just not able to qualify.
Yeah.
But he's been training with the squad since January. And,
so
and
he's another one of these guys that we spoke about who's training with the squad even though they can't make the team.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a bit wide. There's who is it from Stallions? Rafak.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Rafak down here as well, and it's so good to see these guys because they're getting a lot out of it. They're pushing the other blokes. And to me, it's just an absolute great effort, especially when you know you can't make the team.
It was an interesting one there, just there from Clyde. The batter looks a bit bewildered that it wasn't given a wide down the leg side, but I think what Clyde said is you've actually moved out of the way, and it would have hit you.
Yep.
Which means that it's not a wide.
Yeah.
I think if we had a replay, which we don't, but if we looked at the replay, he's just moved his feet inside the line of the ball, and that's meant that Clyde's decided not to give the wide, which I'm not going to argue with Clyde. I only do that when I'm playing.
Yeah, that's it. So you got it.
He's just explaining there to the batsman that he's moved his feet, and
so Clyde's still got at least a month off then of no arguing with yourself. That's good.
I don't know. He's coming to Finland to umpire in the T20 series. So
okay.
I might argue with him there in my capacity as team manager, maybe.
Ooh,
that's a lovely shot.
Yeah, it is a lovely shot.
That's going to go all the way.
4 to square. It is 4 runs. Yeah.
Beautiful pull shot there.
So.
Well, that'll ruin Habib's figures.
Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, he was looking really good. 2 for 8 goes to 2 to 12. 2 for 12. Sorry.
Really nice shot.
So a lock moves to 19. Off 21. Bib in. The ball and shot. Just to mid off.
Little shy at the stumps from Arslan.
Yeah.
Still good to see him still thinking, aiming to get wickets in the 18th over, 19th over. Still awake, still trying things, not just sitting on his heels, so that's good.
Bib in again. And this time it's cut backward a point.
Get back for 2.
Yeah, 2 definitely. Yep.
He's played some really nice shots today, I look.
Yeah.
These two are dealing with a bit better than the previous batters have. Again, not a player I'm very familiar with a lot, but he's looked good.
Yeah, no, he has looked all right so far. Habib in again, and that's a nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Defensive push. He didn't step away. He actually gets that head over the ball.
And that's what they'll be looking for tomorrow in the 40-over game. The ability to just nullify those good balls, not necessarily looking to score off them. Maybe in the you kind of in trouble here because you're 8 down, but an over left, you'd probably need to be swinging at everything.
True.
To give yourself any chance. I mean,
Misfield. Wow. Now that I call good running.
Yep. Does look like my prediction of getting up to 100 might happen, which is good.
Yeah. But, well, I'm glad mine was wrong, to be honest. It's
still probably not going to be enough, but it gives them something to bowl at.
So Habib, 2 for 16.
Good ball. Well played. Oh, they're going to run there. Habib's missed it.
Yeah.
Really good. Really good from the lock of that over.
Right. Habib's raced away now.
Nine off the over and not a risky shot played.
Oh, there you go. Habib had beautiful figures. You're looking really good. And look, 2 for 17, still great. But yeah. Dear. Yeah. 2 for 8 look better though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is it Dishon again? No, Zohaib to bowl the last one. 1 for 14 today. And a lock on strike, 24 of 26. He's done very well.
They should get that 100 you talked about.
Let's see if he can finish it off here with the last over. Here he comes. Oh, short one. Hit him. Scrambled through for probably a leg by, I'd imagine. Yep. Takes him to 98. Tanvir gets another shot.
And again.
Oh, straight back of the bowler. No, he's not going to get there. Just hurried him. Didn't get through his shot. Oh, and the laces curse strikes again.
Gotta have it.
Clyde, with his master's degree in shoelace tying from all of his years in Estonian cricket, will have it fixed in a jiffy, and maybe we can get some duct tape out there and just tape the bloody shoelaces up. I really would like to introduce a 5-run penalty in Estonian cricket for untied shoelaces. I don't know if it'd make any difference though, Howie.
Wide called. Nah, probably not. Probably not.
Instead of running a scoring course with Crossy, maybe I can run a shoe tying course with him next year.
Hey, that's not a bad
Travel
idea.
the country teaching people how to tie double knots.
Beautiful. So he comes in and...
It was in a hittable area.
Yeah.
He's just managed an inside edge. Another single.
That's the 100 up.
Well, 3 balls to spare, Howie.
Yeah. A lock, 24 off 27. I don't think he's going to care too much about his wicket. He'll just go for it, I think. And he has.
Over.
Yep.
No, just straight to the fielder, but just one
It
bounce.
was Gull fielding there. It's just slightly backward to square leg, but One bounce, got it. So just the single. So in.
Oh, yep.
He's hooked that one around, but
Well hit. I'd be.
yeah, just the
looking
one.
For two.
No, just the one.
Probably could have put a bit more pressure on the fielder there.
Yeah.
But look, they've got their 100. Anything above that's a bonus now.
Yep.
Probably won't be enough with the hitting power that the strikers have, but if they can get into that top order early, anything can happen.
That's a decent shot. Will he be caught on the last ball and taken?
One-hander.
One-hander. What a catch.
He overran it, came in way too far and had to throw his hand up above his head, and it's just stuck in his left hand.
It's just stuck. And you could guarantee you, if they needed that wicket, he would have dropped it.
Absolutely.
They didn't need it. And unfortunately for a lock, he goes. He ends up with 25 off 29 in I've got to say, a bit of a standout innings there. Really well done.
They're still out there, despite the fact that should be over.
Yeah, that should be over. My word, it should be. So maybe they don't realise, not too sure.
No.
But anyway, all right, well, we will come back in 10, 15 minutes and resume this game. Thank you, Robbo. Okay, guys. Well, about to get the second half of this game underway. Well, so it'll be Kush to open the attack. Well, say surprised. Anyway, he has a best of 3 for 7. He only has 7 wickets in total in his 11 innings, so wouldn't say he was a frontline bowler normally. But well, you've got to get experience, and maybe this is the day for him. So Arslan and Habib to open the batting. So Arslan, as we know, strike rate of 161. That's going to get you all the time, isn't it? Highest of 119. So average is 50.35. And I'm pretty sure from memory it's actually a little better than Habib's. So, yeah, it is too. Yeah, there you go. Here's his 49.6 average. Strike rate of 155. Anyway, Kush comes in, worked off the hip, and no run. Okay, cushion again, left arm, and shortish, and just pushed out the point. Dot ball again. Okay, comes in from the Stockholm end, and oh, he skied that. Should be taken. Should be, and taken. So Arslan goes for a duck. Third ball duck. Kush gets the big wicket. And Riders are beyond pumped at the moment. So he's just trying to play that. Well, he's going to cross the line. He's just trying to play it on the onside. It looked a little short, and so it was there just to push it over. But anyway, he's gone. So one for none is what we have. 1 for none. So Habib on strike now. And hang on. They're just basically getting the non-strikers number off his back, get the name, and it's Mohammed. Hang on, we'll just watch this ball here. And Habib, lovely cut shot. Forward of point and 4 runs. Smacked it, as you do. So, who do we have on the non-strikers end? It's Muhammad Anas. Yeah, so don't really have any figures for him. Don't know what he's done. But anyway, oh, that's wide. And called. Cushion again to Habib. And he half hard to peel. He knew that was a little short. Comes in again, and this time Habib just works it off the hip, I'll say. Comes back for 2. Nicely done. Seven off the first over there for the loss of the big wicket of Arslan Gondal. So. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Is it Ronnie Zaman going to bowl? Comes in and big swing and a big miss by the batsman. By Mohammed Anas. That's it. So, yeah, looks like Ronnie for sure. Yep, Ronnie Zaman. So, Ronnie, what have we got with Ronnie? Bowling was, what's his best for? Oh, 4 for 27. He kind of needs that one. Oh, that's up in the air. Fielder comes around, gets under it, and drops it. And then stays down. Yeah, well. So, needed to take that. Needed to take it. You take that, and all of a sudden a little bit of pressure goes back onto the strikers, but when you put them down, pressure goes off. So now, look how he injured himself. Not sure who it is. He split the finger, has he? He's done something. Oh yeah, he's done a decent old split. So by the look of it, so they he's just walking off, holding his hand. And, well, another chance goes down and another little hand injury. Ouch. So, Mohammed Anas gets a life. Gets a life. Well, a little bit of a hold up here now. Because effectively we've got this. The riders are all over, not all, but you've got a few on screen there. But you've actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6 of them that are several metres inside the boundary having a look at this finger. So you've got the doctor, you've got the, you've got the surgeon assistant. We've got the nurse specialist, nurse assistant. Who else we got? Orderly. Oh no, look, they're all coming back now. Here we go. So Ronnie Zaman gets the ball. So he'll be looking to get back into this over. Yeah, what a shame they couldn't take that catch. You take that catch, you put some pressure on a bib, hopefully get him cheaply, and you could, well, you could certainly make a good run of it. Anyway, comes in again, and this time, I don't know what what was that shout for? So, leg buys. Habib on strike. And Ronnie Zaman comes in. And Habib has a look and a leave. And the wicketkeeper's having a few troubles. It's gone down there. Ronnie in again. And, Habib thought about it. But wide called. He thought. Yeah, he thought about it right. And he thought, nah, I'll let that one go. And there we go. A little push out to point. Yeah. So maybe they have lost track of how many balls had been bowled with that little interruption halfway through the over, or maybe it was after the second ball. So that means that Ronnie's got one more to come. Oh, he has bowled a couple of wides. So he comes in and pushed on the onside through square leg, or just back, slightly backward of square. Throw comes in. Safely home. Always two there. So that should be the end of the over. What are they doing? Oh no, sorry, I do apologise. But have they missed a dot ball in there or not? Well, maybe, yeah, it was probably a wide anyway. Well, so we've got a little delay here. The umpires are having a little conference. And not sure what this is about, but they're now talking with captain of the Riders. I'm not too sure what's happened there. Okay, let's resume, shall we? It's going to be one of the longest overs in history, and it's going to be even longer with that wide. And they've got one. So 9 off the over, I believe. Played out to mid-off. Throw comes in. Why the throw came in, I have no idea. That's just totally uncalled for. Always home. It's just I'll have a throw. And nearly cost overthrows. It's just silly cricket. So, 9 off the over. Well, we will finally start. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's 28 past 5 and we're into our third. Wow. And just push back to the bowler. This is... loader. Just seeing how long it actually takes. So in again. And beaten, the big appeal, and not out. They were pretty confident too. So, Habib survives. He's well beaten there. Kush comes in again from the Stockholm end. Habib on strike. And there's an appeal. He's not out. Well, looked on the money. Might have got a bit of bet on that. Comes in again. 2 big appeals this time. And, oh, he's nearly caught him. Stuck the hand out. It would have been a doozy of a catch. So, it would have been as good as Saeed's in the first half of the game. Yeah, would have been up there with those. So, anyway. Just the single. Kush in. And slower ball and a big appeal. And, oh, boy. Wow. I'm okay. Yeah, what can I say? In and off the hip and a bit. So not given the big appeal. So, all right, we have, will Ronnie continue from the other end, will he? Habib Khan on strike, Ronnie Zaman with the ball. comes in and keeps that out. That's pushed. Gully, they got one and just the single. Well, we had some big appeals in that last over. Let's just hope this over from Ronnie goes a lot quicker than the first one he had. So he comes in and swing and a miss. Comes in. There's a push to point. Single. Rupam, you reckon it was out, do you, mate? Well, you're talking about the LB. Because if you're talking about the LB, I tell you, I thought it was on the money. I thought it was right on the money. But, a lovely shot through the covers. Yeah, that's a drive with fifth gear. Bang. Lovely shot. Yeah, I tell you, Rupam, I thought the LB looked right on the money. Like, maybe was there a bit of bat? Maybe, I don't know. Well, he survives. When he's having in. Oh! He's got the edge. Oh, goes past slip. Won't go for 4 though. And they're coming back. It looks like they're going to get 3, are they? Is it 3 or 2? I'm not too sure there. It was Habib on strike, so they got 3. Oh, Habib's living dangerously here. He's had a few, I'll say, fairly full-on appeals. He's edged one there. That's pushed back, fielded by the bowler. Well, that was a lot quicker over. So 5:35. So we've had 4 overs. Nice. So Kush will continue. All right. He comes in. He's got Habib on strike and lovely shot. But fielder comes in, just the single. So rocked back on it. Probably just didn't get it as well as he would have liked. It was forward of square and a bit of a deep mid-cover type region. And that one played back down and fielded by the bowler. So no run. All right, Muhammad Anas on strike. And, he's getting the thick outside edge. They've got 1. It could go to the boundary. Stops inside 2. Good running by Habib. 3 runs. There's some other teams that could take note of that running. He ran hard. Read it from the outset. Got the 3. So Kush in. Habib on strike. Cut shot. And straight to point. No run. In again. Oh, he's beaten. Good ball. So a couple of times Habib's been beaten in there. It's a nice bit of movement. Good line, good length. Yeah. Length was really nice. Cushion again. Habib, what will he do this time? Just pushes on the onside to square and just gets a single. So that's 5 off the over. All right. Looks, Ronnie Zeman to continue. Habib Khan on strike. Ronnie in and comes down, swinging a miss. Habib with a bit of intent there. So run rate required is 4.85. The current run rate 6. Habib might be looking just to have a bit of a swish and get a few runs here. Oh, swing and a miss. And he's signalling for a wide, but he's not given. Ronnie in, and this time pulled onto the onside. Fielder comes around, but oh no, he got it with the foot. So back for a couple. In again. Full of ball. Oh, through the fielder. Should go all the way now, I think. There was enough on it, was there? No, just stops inside. And he wanted an extra run, but I think it was there. I think Habib would have got home, but he was sent back. Just the two. In again. Full. Driven. And the throw comes in. Misses. Backed up. Just the single. 1 ball left in the over. So 5 off it. Muhammad Anas is on strike. He has 6 off 10. Habib's moved to 24 off 22. So Ronnie comes in and flicked on the onside, and deep square leg has come around, and they've got 2 there. A little bit of a misfield, but there was always 2. A new bowler, it's a lock, and that has been smacked out there. Fielder comes in and doesn't take it. No. Yeah. So 4 runs there. So in again, and full of ball, and there's a deep long on who will just come in. So just the single. And, oh, he's beaten him. And in again. And this time, down the ground. Mid-on will come around, pick it up. One, no, they don't go for the second. Habib thought about it. I think it was still there, but just the single. A lock in. Habib Khan on strike, and Habib. Oh. The big play and miss. So a lock comes in again. And this time, it's around the corner. It's a lovely shot. And fielder will come around, but that's 4 runs. Nice. Just straight on the leg a little there and paid the price. Okay. So it's Hassan to take up the attack from the Kiev end. Mohammed Anas is on strike. So Hassan comes in. Oi, oi, oi. No ball. So no ball. We have a free hit coming up here. So comes in and swing and a miss. Comes in again and they look wide and cold. And played onto the onside. D square leg comes in. And just the single. Yeah. And, played through the covers there. So Hassan, with the ball, he won't have too much under his belt. That is one thing I can tell you. So he doesn't have a wicket as yet. So see what happens now. I think I'm going to be joined by someone who I've just thought of a name for this guy. We could call him the Mouth from the South. That could be it might take on, and you never know. So I'm just going to get him set up here, and it's going to be good afternoon to Romeo.
Hey, good afternoon, Mr. Howie. What's happening here?
Well, Let's just say that Habib's been living dangerously. He had some really big appeals, an LB that looked really close. Then I think he may have been dropped as well in amongst it. But look, he's moved on to 34 off 29. Muhammad Anas 11 off 17. Look, riders just, at one stage I was worried they weren't even going to make, the sort of 70-something. They scratched their way through to 100, but, just over the 100. But, look, they're a young side. But anyway, how's it all going with yourself?
Oh, they're well, okay. Other ground 2 look like Tartu is in trouble at the moment.
Oh.
We'll have to wait and see. It's still too early to say.
Okay.
But let's talk about this game.
All right.
I like how riders put the brakes for Tallinn strikers.
Yeah, they've...
Strikers got some breaks today.
Yeah, they have. But so they got Arslan first over. And for a duck.
Oh.
Yeah, for a duck. Oh, here we go. Well-weighted shot into the covers. One, just the single. The sweeper got that. That's Kush.
Yeah.
And then Habib. Look, he's played a few shots. He has played a few, but I think he's sort of checked himself a little bit and realised, hey, I can't just swing like a madman, on a rampage here, because if he goes,
Yes.
no need to do it. This is what he needs to do, realistically, is stay there and just put some easier runs on the board.
Yeah.
I mean, but of course, you can see why he's going to go for that.
Yeah.
Just the single. But he's been beaten a few times, some really big appeals. Yeah, some real big ones. So, anyway.
We could hear from the second ground, and even the umpires were looking at this side.
Yeah. Oh, that's down. Yeah. Long off comes in. And
so at the moment, 55, 56 for 8.4 hours.
Nice shot.
Nice.
This could be 4. No, he's come around. I should have just said nothing. I should have said this could be 4, and it is 4. Instead, I have to explain that the field had got round to it. What did it do, Romeo? I'll let you tell him.
He just let it go through in between his legs. Quite easy. He had all the time in the world. He just let it go through. See, that's what that will boost the batsman confidence.
Yes. A little push on the onside.
Direct hit. Close out, or what?
Well, no, is he not given?
What? Out.
He is given.
Yes, he is given out. Yes.
Yeah.
That's a nice piece of fielding.
He hasn't signalled.
Yeah, I didn't see from here.
No, he didn't signal. And anyway, so a run out there where Muhammad Anas has backed up too far. Look, rightly, and I mean rightly, was sent back by Habib. There was not a single there.
Absolutely agree, yeah.
Yep. It's straight to mid-on, and mid-on has just thrown...
Is what, a good 5 meters away from the non-striker's end?
Not much far. Several, yeah. BlufVPN stumps, bang.
Yeah.
Lit up, and it was clearly out. So but as I say, there was not a single there.
That's a suicidal running.
Yeah, silly.
So really, to win this game, Habib need to stay there as long as he can. I mean, still, of course, they have a deep batting lineup.
Yeah, that's right. Look, the 1 for 60, they only got 43 to get, but you've got to do the structural thing. He's got to stay there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's an opening batsman for strikers. So stay there and, get him through to the end. That's what I think he needs to do.
Yeah, yes, yeah, definitely, yeah. You need to play the anchor role plus lead the team from the front.
Yep.
So, and Habib have some quality. However, either their bowling is too good or Habib just missed timing. Actually, he's a good batsman too.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's checking the fielders.
Yeah, just checking. What are we doing here?
Alok come for bowling.
Why? Hang on.
2 minutes. Scorecard, scorers, something.
Oh, yeah. No, they've got it right. Okay. So, Here we go. And in and smacked around the corner, and that gets what it deserves.
No ball?
And that's 4 runs.
And it's a no ball.
Is it no ball?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Ouch.
You see, you don't give Habib a chance first, and then when you give a chance like that to Habib, he's confident man, and now he will have a no ball. It's a no ball, free hit, and now he will have confidence like an elephant. And when you have a confidence like elephant, oh man, you can hit long way. He's gonna swing a full one.
Well, to be honest, I've never seen an elephant hit a ball, but
No, I mean like a confidence like an
I
elephant.
know what you mean, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's Habibon's. Oh, I think the scorers have got this wrong, have they, or not? It's Habibon's strike, right? They've got it right now. They've got it right. Okay. Yep.
So what happened? He tried to swing too hard because it's free hit.
Yeah. Oh,
And the bowler took the pace off.
everyone seems to do it. Just get back the ball. So,
Nice.
little push.
Nicely pushed. Nice call by non-striker.
Yeah. So Saeed here, that's gone now. His best for's gone. He got a 4-for in his in the first innings. He picked up 4 wickets.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a great effort. So he took 2 catches himself off his own bowling. That's pushed to square leg, and a quick throw comes in, and he was always home. Yeah, so he took 1 low down, and 1 was a bit of a run back and stretched out one-handed. That was an absolute beauty as well. So he's now got a 4-for. So good on him. He's had a great game.
Today.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm thinking that he's a real possibility for the man of the match, unless Habib was to maybe pick up
Another good 20 runs.
yeah, maybe a 70-something, not out. Then I think it's going to be neck and neck,
Yeah.
But yeah, great bowling effort there.
I tell you what, everything has a tempo, a rhythm. What happened until last week, strikers never lost T20 game.
That's right.
And all of it, I don't know what's the plan. The great thinker, Stu Hook, captain that week, and he made it.
No, fell short. Yeah, they
Yeah, and
got the
Stu Hook,
breakthroughs.
the planner, the master planner, made a plan, and they worked out the plan, and they got them. And now look what happened. Even though it's this is not what you see strikers.
No, maybe they
Usually 10 overs, they are like somewhere 90, 110.
But this is the thing. This is what I think. This is more constructive from Habib, is to actually get there and to play where he needs to be there.
Absolutely.
Yes. That's what you've got to do.
That's a positive thing.
Hey, did you see the earlier game with the Hippos?
Yes, bits and pieces, because I was there.
Stu got the old 75-ish around there.
Yes,
He got a man of the match, as you do.
Yeah, Stu was like wild horse today.
Oh yeah, he was on.
Yeah, he was on. It's like
But he did get dropped there a couple of times, and these things happen. So a little drinks break here, Romeo. Sun's out, and all I think about when that sun comes out at the moment is how much this is going to grow and how much I'm going to have to cut it on Monday.
I think it will grow quite fast.
Oh dear. Yeah, there's going to be some big days coming up. Some big days. So the thing is, it was like the other night. Went through till 7, a little bit past sort of 7, but I can't just finish it. You can't just finish at 5 and leave like the bottom area and leave it, say, half cut, and then Simon comes in the next day and he's going to finish it off. It just doesn't work right. Yeah. Plus he's got to get the machine out again. You do it, you get it done. We know, hey, right, that area there, like field 2 is down to this. Beautiful. He then knows, all right, I can cut it at this on this day, and so just how it goes sometimes. Monday will be a big day. That bottom area there, field 2, rugby field, and all the surrounding area down there, there's a chance it'll get cut nearly 3 times, and it will take a few hours each time. Oh, easy, yeah. Like it could be. It's one of those things. If I have a good run at it, I know I'll get the 2 in. That's no worries. But it's just going to be whether we need to go for the 3. It might be a case of I just do come up here and go over this once. 2 full areas down there, and just the field here might be.
But I must tell, thanks to all the groundwork and everything from all the players' side, because what we have the facility is here providing, absolutely amazing, very good, fine ground, one of the best ground in Europe with no doubt, the very beautiful and nice, well balanced, so fielders could field very well, and the ball,
a lot of work goes in. Oh yeah, a lot of work.
Yeah, behind this, yes, no doubt in that. All the groundwork. Thank you for all the work, and for everyone, those who is helping and those who put input, lot of input. Thank you, groundmans.
So, start of the 11th, and there's a big stumping.
That's so wild.
The appeal for the stumping, BlufVPN stumps get lit up, not out given, and now it's bit of a chat.
Something to do with the papers or paperwork.
Oh, who knows?
Right, what are you expecting? Yeah, as you see already, more or less, Tartu, both teams were like have no chance, not really chance to make playoff based on their performance.
Yeah.
And then ST Tigers too. So that means down to 7 teams.
Yeah, true. Oh, that could be a no ball. It's called, it's a no ball. Yep.
So that makes that gives us 7 teams only basically. 3 teams out already. If we see.
Yeah. Comes in and free hit down the ground. Fielder will come in, but it'll bounce and. What did he say?
I don't know. It's something to do with the Bangladesh action.
Right, yeah.
And
fielded by the bowler.
there are a bunch of young guys, these riders, except Rana.
Yeah. Well, he's leading the boys. He needs to as well. Oh,
yes.
Geez, that was pushed back just on the onside. Just a single, so long on comes in to field it.
Nice roll by Saeed.
Riders strengthen up the batting side of things. They've got young blokes there, a bit more experience in them. They're going to go well. Oh, same shot again.
Yeah, this time is Habib.
Yeah.
They took it easy. I think after the drinks break, they must got news message from his captain Arsenal, I guess. Listen, let's take home safely. No need pressure. Oh, was it a nick?
I'm not sure. It might have been. Oh, you're going to get an overthrow. Yep. And see there's no need to throw.
Well,
just hold on to it. And
it's
he did. He got an edge. He got an edge.
So now the keeper missed the catch. It was not really, but he could take it. And now single run, unnecessary, extra overthrow. That's salt on the wound.
Yes, that is.
For the bowler.
That
You
is.
never feel good as a bowler if there's an overthrow. And especially after there was a catch miss.
Correct. Definitely.
What are you expecting? Which teams will make it playoffs this season? Now we're halfway through except Tallinn United.
Top 3 at the moment are Strikers, Hippos, Stallions at the moment. That's where it stands for me. Top 3 teams. And comes in. Oh, that's a good ball.
What is interesting is, so far, Tallinn United haven't played a single game yet.
No.
So from next week or the week after, they will start to play.
Yeah.
Back to back, they're going to play.
Yep.
And that will decide a lot of teams whether...
Yeah.
Oh, fielder down.
Yeah, no, the bowler. It was the bowler. He bowled one ball, and he's gone down. He's grabbing the knee. And he went straight down too, so... Oh boy, you wouldn't want that.
It is always good to have a Clyde on a field, an experienced umpire, like other ground also, Tim Cross was umpiring.
Yeah.
It always feels very good when you have experienced umpire, and which makes things easy for junior umpires or new umpires, so called. Always good.
Yeah, an injury. We've got an injury. So, you just, when you mentioned Crossy's name, you just reminded me to check the cricket. So
What's
England,
happening there
well,
in England?
So New Zealand got 285 in their second, and oh boy, 489.
Right, if you are a...
But see, the target's only 277, so New Zealand crumbled, right? They absolutely crumbled. But Joe Root and Ben Stokes that are in, you get one of those and you're into the tail.
Absolutely.
So, what a game. What a game. I'm just going to go to New Zealand's second innings and have a look. Oh, Blundell, LBW, James Anderson for 96.
So, in New Zealand also only 2 batsmen actually batted.
Yeah. Mitchell got the 108, and that's a wide. Yep. So Mitchell got the 108, and pretty well etched out century. Blundell falls just short, and then it's duck, a run out. Oh, that's horrible. Then it's a duck, Southey with 21.
Oh,
and
bowled.
he's bowled him.
Habib Khan tried to swing as hard as he can, which he doesn't need it.
Doesn't need to
he
do it.
did it, and it's like he thrown his wicket. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
An experienced batsman gone out for a cheap ball. Habib must be. Habib will think about this. Why did he did that? Head down, walking towards the pavilion.
Yeah.
But listen, 28 more runs they needed, 52 balls, 7 wickets there.
They'll be safe. They'll be safe. But again, the big shot when maybe it's not needed. Well, it's definitely not needed.
Absolutely.
And he's given it away. And he tried to do the same to Parko for the Hippos and got cleaned up there last week.
Yes.
Helsinki.
Yes.
Did the same there. It was that first or second ball in the innings as an opening batsman. He's tried to take him down the ground and got caught at long on.
Yes, I was there that day.
So,
I tell you what, Intisam came. If they get him, trouble can come, because Intisam is one of the guy who plays little longer innings, always anchoring innings.
yeah.
He doesn't hit. He doesn't go for glory shots. Here and there, 2 runs, single run. He likes to rotate the strike. And once in a while, when the loose ball comes, he likes to send to the boundary.
And that's a nice shot off the toes through the fielder. They'll pick up the single. It was a nice shot. It was good technique.
Yeah. One of the guys Stalin can depend on, Intisam. He's been there many times in this situation.
And that's wide.
Wide.
That's wide. Like, yeah. Tell you what, ball's about 6 metres short of the boundary.
Yeah, and you don't feel good as a keeper. You when especially leg side. Hey,
he's not going to get to that one though.
No, yes. But the bowler thinks, hey, you could have been get there. But keeper knows he can't. It's always unfair. Yeah.
So Saeed here, I'll tell you now, he I don't know, I think he's already got man of the match with that forfer. But just get yourself double digits, and I personally think
confirm it, yeah.
it's in the bag.
Yeah, guaranteed, yeah.
Yeah.
So they got the luxury now, because 49 balls and they need only 24. So they got luxury of play slowly, defend, don't rush in.
Yeah, push the singles.
Yes, quite easily they will make it.
Oh, he's beaten him.
Yeah.
They'll get buys. Oh, they're going to go for 2.
Yeah, that's good running.
Yeah, good running. And the throw. Where's the overthrow? Go.
Oh,
Yes, of course. That throw was just horrible. Why would you? No one backing up. Anyway.
Both batsmen at home.
You know what? I think Rana down on the boundary should come in and just take charge here and just need to get in amongst them. He's got I don't know if he does reviews with the boys, but that's one to look at. Because look, he is trying to constantly improve this squad. You know, so
Yes.
the riders they get it right. They'll be put it this way, they'll be thereabouts. Is what we say. They'll be thereabouts in the next year or 2. Yeah. Well, they definitely should be. So Rana's going to have a bowl, is he?
Yeah.
That's the way.
Let's see what experience Rana will bring. There will be a lot of talk will go on after this, right after this match, because if we got Habib earlier, we could have
Yes,
win.
of course,
Just
of
like
course.
Arsenal, we could have win this game. A lot of talk back and forth there will be. Right. Let's see. Rana to Intham. What's coming? What do you think? Fuller, good length.
Full and wide.
Fuller more, yeah.
Full and wide. And,
Full and wide.
Full and wide.
Full and wide.
But how wide, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how he goes. Is it full?
Oh,
No. Well, it wasn't full.
But it was wide.
Sure,
You're
it was
right.
wide, all right.
How do you know that?
Loosener. He needs a loosener. He needs a loosener,
Right. So I need loosener.
He needs a loosener.
Right. Okay.
This one, a little bit fuller, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, and still a
could-
wide could be.
No.
No, he got it away with that. So Arana look like he's looking for the wide tram line. I think almost wide line.
Yeah, but that's
said that
better.
again.
That's better.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's nicely pushed for a single.
Throw.
What do you think for Intham? Intham is Syed batting. Or Intham. Intham.
Yeah, so Saeed with 10 now.
Yeah, there you go.
Got the double figures.
Yeah.
Rana comes in and
Whoa.
cut shot.
That's
Lovely.
a shot.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
straight to the fielder. Yeah.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it is beautiful. Yeah.
Right. So what's coming? Rana's doing quite quickly. He's over finishing it. He want to go home for his business.
And
That's beat
lovely
the fielder,
shot.
and
That's
that
going to go. He'll get 4 runs.
Go.
Yeah, it's 4. Yeah.
Oh, it's a 4 runs.
That's a beautiful drive on the offside. Eh?
Beautiful. Syed.
Bang.
Yeah,
And the
Syed.
thing, the mid off,
Yeah.
it got past him by only a metre or 2 to his right,
Yeah.
and just rocketed away. So the long off had no chance because he's fairly straight. Here we go. Fielder comes in and bounces out, goes in front and hits the turf.
I tell you what, Syed just he put his legs on the pedal accelerator.
Yeah.
He just swinging the ball last few balls and middling the ball and quite good.
He said, "Why not?"
Yeah,
Why
let me
not?
go home, enjoy my weekend.
That's around the corner. That looks like 4.
This time.
It does look like 4. It should be 4. No, inside. Wow.
I think the wind is coming from that side.
Tell you, I thought that was gone, that one. Oh, that was 2 off that one. 10 off that over.
Yeah. As a batsman, you always feel good when you take the experienced bowler. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Your fit or unfit doesn't matter. Experienced bowler always play with the batsman mind, and they took the most experienced bowler in this case. I like the game plan of these 2 young lads from the strikers. Listen, we don't need to hit for glory shots. We'll just take
they
it
have
as
a
it.
couple of times. There's a couple of big. I mean, we just saw a drop down there.
Yes.
So it's sort of, I don't know. It's one of those things. I mean,
That's Syed. It's his day. He thinks, everything he does is goal today. Anything he touches.
well, he's got a 4-fer. He's got
Yeah.
a 4-fer, and they only need 11 off 7 overs. So, bowler comes in. Oh, nice ball. Is that?
Oh, what a run. And overthrow.
Yeah, overthrow.
They run 2.
Listen.
Maybe one more they will run. No.
Call the police. Call the police, I reckon. A couple of thieves out there just stole a couple of runs. They stole it. Absolutely stole them. That is complete and utter robbery.
And then on top of it, they got overthrow.
And the overthrow. Yeah, that's... wow.
This is classic batting. Classic running between the wickets.
Incredible. Whoop, 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 whoop. So the scorers haven't got this updated yet. So come on, guys. They've done a pretty good job today. Svenon comes in and just push back.
Right. What's coming now? What do you think from Vinod? What is he going to do? Fuller? Good length?
I don't know if he knows, does he? And, nice little late cut, but no run.
The way Estonia is going, cricket is growing at the moment, I think down the 2 or 3 or 4 years' time, guaranteed quality players will come.
Yeah, we'll attract a few more, but we've got to grow our own as well. That's the big one. So that's been played down to long off, just the single. And so that's Saeed, 18 off 20. And in he comes again. Oh, that's wide. And
is it a
past the
wide?
keeper. Yeah, I think so.
Is it on the wickets? It's just...
Yeah, they run 2 or 3. I'm not too sure there.
2 runs they run.
Only 2.
Leg by.
Leg by.
Leg by, yeah.
Got a little touch.
Yeah. Right. One more ball to go. What do you think? Yarkar will come?
So 2 byes. Okay, Menard in again. And, playing a miss, as you do.
And it should be over.
Should be over.
Yeah, over.
5 off it. So 6 runs needed. So need 1 run and over.
Yeah.
I reckon they might be safe just. So, and Rana's going to bowl.
Rana is in 3rd over, 4th over?
Sorry?
Rana is in 3rd over?
No, second.
Oh, that's first over before. They're going to take your Rana again and they're going to finish the game this over?
Wow, I think they'll try to. I think Saeed will.
Saeed is...
Yeah, I think he's going to just have a crack. Smack that in the onside. There's 2 there. No, just the single.
Nice dive by fielder. I tell you what, if you are a strikers supporters, congratulations. You're going to get a win, definitely. And...
Rana in. Oh, that's going to be a wide. And no, don't take the extra one. Is it wide? No, hang on. No, must have come off...
from the bat.
Yeah, bit of bat, bit of body.
Yeah. Right, if you're Riders supporters, they have been played some good cricket and wait for more. They will have more games to come.
Oh, that's wide. Got to be wide. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He need loosener.
And again, and crack down the ground. Fielders come around. We catch it. He got it straight in the hands, just like bang, smack.
That's a crocodile hands. It's
that's the problem.
Did you see that? That's a crocodile hands. I wish
it's like sort of like that.
Yeah.
When it should have been like that, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's Syed.
Syed
is out.
Oh, Syed went out, was it?
Yes.
No, that was wasn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Edisham, yeah.
Syed
No, Syed's. He's got to stay out there, so he's just going to be his lock favourite for the man of the match.
It's like
I put my paycheck on it.
I saw one man show of Syed. Syed bowled extremely well today, as you said, and now with the bat as well, quite almost a run and a ball. Right, Rana the experienced runner.
Ain't got a wicket.
What is going to bowl this time?
Yeah, the batsman's jogging out. Saeed's now on strike. They need 4 runs.
Yeah, I think everybody want to finish it in style, like around the world, the Premier League's happening. So
come on, so
can Rana get a hat trick? Would be fun.
Saeed will go for the 6. What do you reckon? You reckon Saeed goes for the 6?
No.
Oh, he got trapped in bit high. Rana didn't even bother appealing. He knows he's not going to appeal foolishly.
No. Yeah.
2 balls left.
2 balls
Do
left.
they win it this over? Quick.
Saeed want to, yes. Go, there you go. He hit it.
Here it is.
Yes.
And that'll go over the boundary, and that is the winning run. So congratulations to the strikers.
Syed, the man, finished it in style. 23 of 23 runs. And with 4 wickets, wonderful display.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he stood as a backbone for Stalins today. Yeah. And congratulations, Stalins, and well played Riders. They really played well.
Yeah. Well, pretty good game there. Look, they've was it 5 overs to spare? So did it in plenty of time. I would be presuming that we're going to see Saeed's name come up as man of the match, is what I'm thinking. Overall, Riders needed to stay a little longer. Don't lose the early wickets. Look, easy to say, harder to do when you're up against Habib bowling and also Saeed was just on fire.
There are a few bowlers actually.
Yeah.
They're a good package. But however, after last week, today also a little struggled, as you see.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. So thank you very much for all the viewers.
Yeah,
what makes this cricket is interesting, you viewers, wherever you're watching around the world, please do continue support by watching and subscribe Estonian Cricket
of course.
channel. There will be great games are coming. 40 overs, 1-day games and T20, and there is some other games are coming extremely good.
So you've mentioned the 40 over competition. So tomorrow the high.com 40 over competition. So high.com are the sponsors for the whole competition, yes. And this is who I'm calling. What a big game that is. Well, Stallions v Strikers. That's what I've got tomorrow. That's my job tomorrow. So definitely looking forward to that one, guys. And I hope you all do tune in, because that is 2 top, and I mean top of the table teams that we have in the Estonian Cricket Association competitions. And it should be an absolute beauty. All right, guys. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming in at the end there, Romeo. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Mr. Ravi.
And well, guys, we hope you all enjoyed, and we will hopefully we'll be chatting to you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much.